Fair.
So he wants to be shoved into the back line.
I mean, yeah, take down the squishy spellcaster that's casting, like, Fireball and Cone of Cold, and no DM would ever do that, right?
No.
Yeah, we don't cast Fireball and Cone of Cold.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So we're fine.
Of course not.
No, but I think he's going to cast Fireball and Cone of Cold on us.
No, I've just done it
Oh,
several
he's done that
times.
before.
Oh, that's fair.
That's just, like, Cone of Cold has kind of featured in wiping you all out, like, twice.
It has.
We're squishy boys.
Squishy boys.
Squishy boy.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so we are live with,
Hello.
besides an epilogue, the finale episode of this section of the campaign. So holy shit. 2.5 years and 79 episodes later, here we are.
God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, get hype. Alright, last time, you completed your business in Ulnair, finishing up the aftermath of the battle, wherein you took out this dark fire that was powering the Wraithhearts that were besieging the city, and also serving as a beacon for the return of Ronglethor. You discovered a few things about these beacons, such that it's unlikely that Ronglethor is going to stop making them until he is back or stopped. So that's good. And you also found out that, like in this particular case, the fire was not visible to the naked eye. You had to align the shadows from these 3 enormous mile-high ritual pillars in order to make it visible. And, of course, that was made more difficult by the fact that, there were fire giants on each of those pillars. No big deal, right?
No, they were pretty big, actually.
Well, I mean, one of them just got yeeted off a tower and died, so...
Twice? Okay.
He didn't die the first time, but then he got yeeted again.
For seconds.
He was... I don't know. Gotta come up with a weird name for him. Shultrak the Twice Yote. His title being the Twice Yote.
Hell yeah.
Alright, but after that, you wasted no time in getting to the second of these sites. You sent Pentram and the remaining troops in the Erevari army off to help Ambition over in Kavasa, the capital of Eglin, where another pillar was expected to be. But you yourselves decided to take on, the Danish capital city of Tolisker. So taking the Ovari teleportation towers down south, you made your way, you found one like pretty close to the outside of the city, and then made your way the remaining like day or so's travel, wading through swaths of Wraithhearts on your way there. But upon arriving at the city, you found it mostly empty. No citizens were left within its walls, and only a few sentry wraiths were really present within the city itself. Attempting to sneak through the city, you made decent progress until Clanky slammed into a wall that he thought he could pass between that one and the other one. But it was okay, because he just dimension doored the fuck out of there, drew the Wraithhearts that detected him away, and then bamfed back near you guys. So, worked out pretty well. And after that, you all were very quiet, and managed to investigate the city a little bit, and discover that there was a strange property of the light in the area. It didn't really seem to have a definite source. Instead, the shadows that were cast didn't come from any like sun or anything, but they just kind of were. They didn't seem correct. Experimenting a little bit, you found out that there were mirrors placed in the ethereal plane, that sort of demi-plane half-existence that mirrors this world. Not to overuse the pun or anything. But you are somewhat able to manipulate these mirrors. And so, using the initial source of light, which is just a magical floating lantern behind the first mirror, you are attempting to kind of connect them in some sort of pattern to get the light from one end to the other. I believe your current plan was hit all the mirrors and have the final one direct the light at the castle. The castle, which is made of obsidian and basalt and completely impenetrable as far as you can tell. No entrances, no exits, no vulnerability to magic of any sort. All that good stuff. But I will say you didn't try walking up to it and go, "Can we please come in?" So who knows?
Oh,
Yeah,
crap.
we did.
No, you didn't.
Not.
No, we didn't say please.
Yeah, you didn't say please. You knocked on it and you cast some spells, but you didn't say, "Can we please come in?"
Who stands at your front door and just says,
Please,
"Can you
sir.
let me in?
Vampires.
Let me in? Hello?"
Vampires.
Yeah, so we probably would not be allowed in on pretense of vampirism.
Unless he's also
She
a
gets
vampire, and then he thinks we're on his
He
side.
said, "Prove you're not a vampire." I'm like, I could eat this whole thing of garlic bread.
Shit, you in?
Oh, hell yeah. You got some garlic bread? Come on in.
Something tells
I
me
got
that Matt
spaghetti.
would not allow us to just say, "Can I come in, please?"
I mean,
Something tells me.
no, I wouldn't have.
No.
No, you wouldn't have. Don't lie.
There may have been, like, had it not been this part of the campaign and we're being more railroady to get to the end, yeah, I might have allowed for some, like, fun, finicky shit, but at this
Yeah.
point, nah.
Oh, at this point, nah, no fun.
Well, at this point, it would just be, like, it wouldn't... There needs
No,
to be
I'm just
drama.
making a joke.
But okay. So, guarding some of these mirrors were a fucking dragon and a fleshy, bony creature of death.
My name's Nick.
Both of which you were able to defeat. I didn't say fleshy, bony, and gorgeous. I just said fleshy and bony. God.
You said fleshy, bony creature of death.
Yeah, all
Yeah,
three
Nick
of those
was like,
are
yeah, that's me.
descriptors of Nick. It's just
Hell yeah.
not also gorgeous, so he
Oh.
couldn't be Nick.
Oh, baby.
But yeah, so you killed Nick's friend and the dragon.
His brother.
And we're configuring the mirrors. So, as I mentioned at the end of last session, I would describe the mirrors that are at this particular junction this time around. So, you effectively have a triangle of mirrors with one of them kind of centered on the mirror at the entrance. So imagine it like this kind of thing. That is a triangle. And then the first mirror is like up here somewhere, kind of in line with the top point. That particular mirror is concave, and then the other two are convex lenses.
Cave. The other two are convex.
So it ends up looking something.
Okay. Okay. Do these rotate as well, by the way?
They do.
Okay. Okay.
I should say
Okay, so
particularly
we would-
concave towards the center of the triangle. I should
So we
phrase
would be able to have them go through.
Mirrors, not
necessarily.
lenses, right?
These are all partially transparent.
So they can go through. So we don't have
yeah.
to worry about wind templing that shit.
Actually, wait. Are they all,
Spirit
or is it
temple.
just the one of them?
We don't need the mirror shield. Which is
Trying to
something I've been
decide if
genuinely worried about for a while.
the
We'll just
distinction
both
actually makes a
clank you up.
difference for the puzzle.
Yeah.
It gives you any less information. Oh right, I need to reopen GIMP because that's where this whole thing lives.
I was
Oh, yeah.
just about to say, without a visual aid, I am useless.
Hi, useless. I'm Nick.
Hi.
Okay, so we've got that, and we've got that.
you, you,
The
Fucking
rumors
hell.
Say, I'm hungry. Hi, hungry. I'm Dad.
Tell me I didn't fucking save. I know I saved it. Come on. Shit.
Ruh-roh.
Alright, well, we won't have the fancy use of layers of shit.
Hold on. I have to go check TikTok.
Uh-oh.
I just got a notification that Long Furby updated.
so that's my cue to leave. All right,
Okay,
bye
bye.
guys. Nice session.
All right,
Did you
send me
see
all
that?
the long Furby.
Did you see the Furby dump I was doing in the meme team channel?
I did, and it's disgusting, and I hate it. That said, I did appreciate the rating system that was going on.
How do you
Brittany
hate
was
the
on my
Furby?
side, and I appreciated it.
Who was on your side, Lydia?
Brittany. No, Lydia said absolutely none of these are going in our house. And I said, "Aw, can't I have one?" And she said, "You can have the one that looks like a lucky cat." I'm like, "That's okay. I'll make
That
it
one's
long."
pretty great. Oh no.
Great.
Okay, so this is what you had.
Yeah. Yeah.
So these are each the mirrors or the junctions of mirrors, as this one is. The dotted line represents the path that you were beginning to connect.
Yeah.
So you are in this guy right here in the middle, and
Yep.
there are 3 mirrors that are vaguely arranged like this. So, like, if this is... So if it was the original orientation, then they're like this. Sorry for the confusion there.
Oh, okay.
So this middle guy here lines up with that guy. So, like, they're centered on each other, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Does that make sense to
kinda
you,
split.
Christine? Because you were the one with the, like... Alright, so that triangle is here, and the bottom point is the one that's centered on this line. The other two are kind of off-center on either side.
So
I got nothing.
I'm not. My brain isn't good enough for this.
Fair enough.
what I feel like symmetry's sake, we should point the long one at the middle one and see what happens.
I just want to draw a line
The-
between all of them. Just
The drawing the line made sense before there were 3 of them in the middle. Now I don't know if that works.
yeah.
Okay, with that thought process, Wartalk,
Yeah.
are you proficient in any of...
Yes.
Excellent, good. Make a check.
Okay. I was gonna say Arcana.
It's history, medicine, or nature. I would let you argue Arcana as well.
Medicine. I'm proficient in. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't.
18.
Okay. Okay. It's not good enough to figure out what exactly the pattern should be.
Okay.
But just thinking about, this is clearly some kind of pattern. It's clearly some kind of symbology, and just given what you know about various aspects of symbology, symmetry does play a very important role.
Yeah.
It is also often considered an orderly type thing,
Sure.
which one might need in order to defeat something very chaotic.
Very
so
chaotic. Sure.
Seems
Okay,
like symmetry might be a way to go.
I think we should go ahead and point the. I think we should repoint the one at the starting one.
Okay. I'm going to use a lot of paper for this. Well, I'll just flip it over for now, but we'll... Actually, I bet I can split this into two so that we use less paper.
Is this going to be a long Furby? If it's not a long Furby, I'm disappointed.
A long
I'm not
Furby?
disappointed.
Did you say Furby?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's
Oh,
what
you're
I've been about.
going to be disappointed.
Okay. The sound really sells it.
All right. So
Okay.
this is what you have now.
Yep. So when it hits the one in the middle, what happens to it?
Currently, the light is
Yeah.
just kind of diffused into the like. It doesn't really hit much. It's kind of just spread out. You can kind of tell that the convex lens at the bottom, or concave lens at the bottom, is concave enough that light that's incident on both sides kind of crosses between it. But right now, that light isn't really like, it's just kind of scattering once it gets past that intersection point. So, more paper.
I guess what my thought is, and what I want to try and fiddle with that front mirror for.
Mhm.
Can we fiddle with the front mirror and rotate it to where we get two beams going to the other mirrors?
Yes, so that was what I was about to
Yeah.
kind of try and show you. Is you've got like the light that is incident on this side that kind of goes off in one direction and the other direction. And if you angled it down a little bit and kind of played with it, yes, you could get it so that light was going to both of those. All right.
Seems like a good thing.
Once you do that, the mirrors on each side,
Explode.
yes, they just blow up.
Hell yeah.
You get the sense that they could possibly go, like, they could hit here and here, or they could hit here and here. Just like the way that is easy to rotate them. You could maybe also try and get them both pointed here, but that wouldn't seem to accomplish anything more than just going straight. You'd be able to tell with your previous check.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to make anything different.
I mean, y'all want to just zoop it? Yeah.
Just make a diamond.
Loop it around the bottom and up.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no other monsters guarding these guys. So going to the next mirrors, if I understand right, you want it to go. This mirror would go to here and then to here,
Yeah.
and then to here, and then mirror it on the
Yeah.
other side. Okay.
Yeah.
So doing that, this is the kind of shape you come up with. Apologies for my wonderful penmanship. So something like that, guy, is what you end up with. When the light hits that final mirror, it does kind of glow a little bit. That light is hitting the mirror pretty directly. But it actually seems... Actually... How would I describe it? Hold on. Yeah, it almost seems like, while the mirror is, except like it's being shown upon,
It's not focused.
the light isn't direct enough. Yeah, it's not focused in the right way.
All right. Zip them.
Go ahead and make, if anybody is proficient in one of those skills, history, medicine, nature, or arcana, go ahead and make a check to see if you can discern what's up here.
Medicine.
That's probably not good enough. That's a
Doesn't
17.
have any of those. Poor guy.
Yes.
17 medicine.
Hell yeah.
I only missed your smart guy skill.
All right, 17. What did you get, Wartok?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you wanted me to go again. Nope, 7.
Okay, and Kayana?
17.
Okay.
Hey!
Both of you at once just like are kind of looking at this and go, sulfur. And you realize that the pattern that is on the floor before you is supposed to become the alchemical symbol for sulfur, which is often associated with hell and demonic powers, among other things. But it seems as though this gateway to hell is opened by the symbol for sulfur. So that will end up looking...
Castlevania Season 3 all over again.
Yep.
Okay.
We gotta save the town, guys.
Oh no.
Wasn't that Saturn, though?
It was Saturn in Castlevania. So
Okay.
that is the symbol that you are going for. Poorly drawn, but nonetheless. So effectively, that initial line gets unbroken and goes all the way up to the beginning, which provides a bit of focused light. Then the two mirrors, you were correct in that it is supposed to go out to these guys first. Then this mirror is actually reflected onto this one, and then to that one, and then back to the final. And that is what completes your sigil. Which, had we had one more, step to go through, would have become a little more clear by the fact that the mirror at the castle gate is effectively a V shape. So it accepts the light and reflects it.
Well.
Okay.
So if you all hadn't passed that check, that clue would have then become worthy, or usable. I don't know. Noticed. You would have been like, oh, this would help. But as you go back through with this newfound insight that, you're going to hell, you create this sigil, this symbol for sulfur, and when the light hits the front mirror for the second time around, the mirror glows with an intense light, and this light is shed upon the wall of the castle in the not ethereal plane, allowing entrance within its walls. The wall just kind of fades as the radiant light hits it, just becoming immaterial.
Great.
Lit.
Well, it is lit. That was the goal. We did it. Hey, go.
So as far as a rest is concerned, is this where we take it?
Still concerned about taking a rest.
Are we still technically in limbo?
For a little bit longer. I think etherealness lasts for 8 hours.
Oh.
So are we just here until...
You can end it, but...
Choose to end it, yeah. Up to 8 hours, yeah.
So we based...
I mean, that whole ordeal probably took a couple hours. You were running around the whole city.
Sure, but we could still...
Probably get like half a rest in there, and then if you're in a safe place, get the other half reasonably safely.
Now, when you say half, what do you mean by that?
You could feasibly take 4 consecutive short rests.
4 hours is a long rest for me.
Yes, or the elf could get a full rest.
Let the elf get a full rest.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you're the one who needs a long rest, like
Yeah. It's once a day is what they're slated as, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah, once every 24 hours.
Yeah.
Okay,
So.
so
Oh, you meant
Probably,
Ordiarch's
I'm not
powers.
realistically getting. Yeah, I'm not realistically getting those back, and that's all I'm missing that and 4 sorcery points.
So I didn't write it that way explicitly, but typically what it is, it refreshes at dawn.
Which I have no idea when that is.
What time is it?
That's
Get out to your old
a good
sundial.
question. You
Also
all
known as just the sundial.
you all left Ulnar in the morning, teleported. Still been like midday by the time you got to the transportation tower. You had about a full day to travel there. Just after dark.
After dark.
so
It's
yeah.
probably like
So about 8
after
hours
it got
until
dark.
dawn.
So about 8 hours. Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess. Do we think we would not doom the planet by waiting 8 hours? Because
The
I have
only
concerns
thing-
about that.
Something
if we're
I
not
will
fighting
say.
it at full strength, we are essentially dooming the planet.
That is also fair, I guess.
The only thing Jeff and I are missing is he's missing Indomitable, and I'm missing 1 spell slot, which I'd get back on a short rest anyway.
Yeah, I
We
think
still have all of our hit die.
as much as I would like to have Ortiarch back for this,
So you haven't cast Spectral Bodyguard at all, so you still have that. You just don't have the crits.
I do. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And I think you still have the
Spectral
+3
Bodyguard
or
takes a
ignore
bonus
disadvantage.
It's +3 to hit because disadvantage doesn't do anything for me.
Sure.
More importantly, I have my shields.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, Spectral Bodyguard doesn't do much for me because it would make him tankier, but it requires a bonus action, which is used to get
You
spell
can
slots
cast
back
it on
or
anybody
cast
else
it.
too.
True. What I'm saying is it uses a large amount of resources for my character right now.
He uses a lot of his bonus action to set
Yeah,
up.
you
for
do
damage.
like your bonus
To-
action for other things.
It does a lot of damage. But yeah, no, I don't think
Well-
it's worth the long rest to
get your
that.
crits.
I don't
Yeah.
think so. I think just short rest, get you spells back, get them their stuff back, use our hit dice, and then try not to die.
That sounds like a good plan.
I think so.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so 4 hours
And
or
break.
just a single short rest?
4 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then once etherealness wears off.
All right, let's roll for the world ending in those 4 hours.
Yay.
No, please, sir.
Guys, forced my hand, I guess. I don't.
Uh-oh.
I just. Oh, the world didn't end.
Oh. Whew. Okay. Sick.
Okay.
Meteor hits you guys. Weird.
So, an elven long rest later, etherealness wears off, and you are once again in the material plane.
All right. Well. Oh, I gotta hit dice and such.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm rolling for Jeff to die. And he's rolling pretty good.
That's interesting.
Hmm.
Just webcams.
Oh, it looks fine on stream.
It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look good either. White balance is off, and it's got the flicker lines on it.
Yeah.
But
that's fair.
Logitech also, like, their own software doesn't detect that this webcam is plugged in. So that's fine.
Logitech's
Odd.
camera software honestly isn't great.
Real quick, I'm gonna hit the intermission thing and change the scene.
We'll be back. Maybe. Yeah.
All right, we're back. We're back.
Okay.
And I think this looks better, at least to my eyes. White balance is correct. Alrighty. So, after an elven long rest, the group of you wake up back in the mortal room. Words. After an elven long rest, the group of you wake up back in the material realm, and the door to the castle is open to you.
All right.
Well. All right, Clank. Jeff, go get him. I believe in you.
Jeff does kind of trepidatiously take a step in first, passing underneath the newly formed obsidian archway. He pushes in, and to you all's eyes, he's almost immediately lost to darkness. Like it swallows him up. The inside is pitch black. But as you slowly follow, you are able to.
We're linking arms, everybody.
You are actually able to see once you get inside. It is just a barrier between this and the outside world.
Okay, that's probably fine.
That's
the issue here.
creepy.
Yeah.
For those of you who've
Like-
been, actually, I suppose what I should say is, if any of you had ever been in the main castle, the King's Castle in Tolisker before,
No.
it would look strangely reminiscent of that castle. The layout is mostly unchanged, and much of the decor and the furnishings are in the same general location. It is simply the construction of these things that has changed. Where once the carpets would have gleamed a bright red color against warm braziers burning along the brick wall, now there is only cold, hard stone underneath of your feet, and the walls are this strange, looming obsidian that seems to swallow any light that would otherwise enter this space. The hallways, at one time, might have felt grand, spacious, welcoming, but now they feel cold and oppressive. You almost feel as though you have to hunch down to avoid scraping your head on the ceiling. Though, truth be told, you cannot even see the ceiling, as the walls go up and are swallowed into darkness. Top. Unfamiliar with the palace's layout, the group of you can do little more but wander. Now, it is a castle, and as such, its layout is not labyrinthine. It is reasonable in its floor plan, and you can kind of make your way through, guessing at, perhaps there are, after these receiving chambers, you find yourselves in various wings of studies and libraries, but none of these rooms really resemble what they used to be. You're simply guessing at their function from hints that you gather from the shape of these strange masses of basalt that dot each room, guessing at what furniture they might have once been. But you continue onward in expectation that at some point there will be throne room or something where you can orient yourself. And so you continue on in this pattern, wandering about the castle for 30 minutes, 40, until finally you come to a hallway that branches into 3 paths. And looking down each of them, 2 of them seem to end in staircases that lead upward, possibly going to other wings of the castle. But the one directly in front of you ends rather abruptly in a large pair of doors that may have once been wooden, but now even set apart from the obsidian and basalt of the rest of this strange keep. The doors are made of a metal that you cannot exactly place. It seems to almost shimmer with a rainbow, as though the color of it cannot be nailed down. It changes every moment. When you look at it from a different direction, it changes as well. Nothing about the door is constant or comforting. There does not appear to be a knocker or a handle of any kind upon the door's surface, but it is clearly a door. It may yield if you push upon it, it may not. What would you like to do?
Please, can we come in?
First thing first, I'm casting light on Jeff's sword.
Nice.
The light is immediately snuffed out.
Less nice.
Boo.
As
Yes,
Wartalk says, "Can we please come in?"
Shut up.
And the door begins to swing inward,
Works every
opening
time.
slowly,
Hate it.
to reveal before you a long, empty throne room.
Oh.
Empty, that
Who
is,
opened the door?
but for one.
Uh-oh.
Lining either side are enormous flying buttresses that reach up once again to be swallowed by shadow near the ceiling. Closer to you, and only a few feet high, so they are not likewise swallowed by darkness, are a line of candelabra that stretch outward between you and an upward raised dais. The flame in these candelabra, however, is not a flickering orange flame of warm light. It is this dark radiance, which, while the body of the flame itself is black, nonetheless gives off this harsh, kind of jarring light that, if you look directly at it, it hurts your eyes, but as general ambiance, it serves. The throne itself is raised up by several feet of staircase leading onto the only actual carpeting you have seen in the place. But as you look at the carpet, it too seems to shift and change until you realize it is made of fire and sheds its own eerie light upon the visage that stands upon it. And of all of you, Jeff is the one who takes in a breath and kind of clenches his fist when he sees the figure before you. And he mutters under his breath, "Kristoff."
Oh, fuck. Okay.
thought
Alright.
you
This
were gonna say
bit.
butt juice.
Let's jump into Tailspire, shall we?
Oh,
shit.
okay. Jack Lost, yeah.
Should I know who Kristoff is?
I don't know if he has been mentioned. Well, I feel like he has been.
He has been.
Kristoff was the war criminal general of Dane that was imprisoned by Darren the 16th, and then later, after Darren fell to the influence of Fronglethor, Kristoff was released from prison and once again given the position of a general in the Danish army. Long ago, he was the one who led the raid that Jeff's father was part of on the town where Jeff's mother lived. Jeff's father and a few of the other soldiers performed a mutiny of sorts, being very displeased with how Kristoff ran his operation and what he did to the civilians in the towns that he took. As part of this mutiny, Jeff's father, Jed, saved his mother, Jane? I think it's Jane. Another monosyllabic J word. But saved this other Dragonborn, whom he had become attached to over the course of several kind of border patrol meetings. And it was kind of this name that Jeff's father kind of lived in, I wouldn't quite say fear of, but always was wary of his return. And yeah, rather pissed at him, for sure. Jeff, having heard of Kristoff's crimes once again under the rule of the possessed Danish king, has been none too happy to hear about what has happened. And you all had, I think, a near brush with them at some point when you were near. I don't know. Might not have actually. You might have just heard about it. Kristoff was the one who led the troops that took the Orgillian garrison, or after occupying the Danish city of Apatro on the southern side of the Great Darren River.
Mm-hmm. I vaguely remember this.
Okay, cool.
It didn't get talked about very much.
But Kristoff is Bad News Bears. Oh, he was also mentioned as the leading hand behind the Wraith engines.
Yeah, there was someone that he just straight up killed. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
And Ilya's over here like the SpongeBob caveman meme, just like.
Jeff begins to put hand to his sword, and Kristoff kind of chuckles a little bit, and you can see his eyes are not the eyes of a normal man. They are changed. They are black pits devoid of sympathy. And he just kind of welcome to the Obsidian Keep.
It's a nice place.
How do you like it?
It's pretty good.
It's a bit dark in here.
Yeah, you could use a little more light. Aside from that, it's very nice. The entrance is a little bit weird. Got lost coming in. You need some new directions. You could really use a butler.
Furniture.
New furniture.
Well, one issue at a time. How about more light? And he raises his arms, and the candelabras just shoot flame columns up to the ceiling. And they continue burning that way for quite a bit.
That's a bit dramatic, don't you think?
Yeah, just a little bit over the top, but you know.
I'm gonna try casting light on Jeff's sword again.
All right, it is immediately just extinguished.
Bruh.
No problem.
It's not. He doesn't do anything that extinguishes it. It just happens.
Yeah, no. Ilya says this to him though.
Says what?
See, this is the actual problem. Go to cast light again.
Are we going to make jokes, or are we going to, well, decide the fate of your world?
Could we?
Could we do both? We're pretty good at
Yeah,
both.
I like both. Both.
Both is good.
You guys,
Question? Yes.
what are you doing?
Jeff is like, you can see his neck muscles
Yeah.
like pulsing in anger.
Yeah, like I think the time for jokes is over.
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right. Killing then. You ready, friend?
Here I go killing again.
Here I go again, killing again.
Oh.
Let us then.
All right.
And he snaps his hand outward, and in it appears a wicked-looking battle axe with this, like, the haft is made once again of like obsidian, and the blade is actually made of the same metal as the door. This strange color-shifting bismuth is what it's closest to if you're looking at real-world metals.
What kind of axe we talking here?
What kind of what? Two-handed
What kind of axe?
two-handed battle axe.
I want it. So here's the plan. While he's got
Yep.
the headset off.
Okay.
We
All
got
right.
a plan about this. So here's what's
Sure.
gonna happen.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey,
We weren't making plans.
We weren't talking about anything. Don't
uh,
worry.
do,
Yeah,
do I need to step away for a moment?
No. It's
Okay.
fine.
And he says, "This is Grimballer. You may not have seen it before, but you won't see anything after it, so it matters not." He lowers it in preparation for battle, and I would like you all to roll initiative.
Oh.
Alrighty. Drag this over here, jump into Tail Spitter. And turn-based mode. Turn. Pardon me. Okay.
Which map is this?
Oh, that would be
the
helpful, wouldn't it?
Obsidian Keep.
Yes, it is the
Obsidian
Obsidian Keep.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, there it is. Whew. Ready. What all do I need?
Wait.
D6, D4, D2? Got it.
Hell yeah.
Bunch of D somethings. Who knows what those might be? If I could fucking find them. If not, he deals less damage. Ah, darn, I found them.
Ah. Just don't use the gold die.
Oh right, the gold die. Yeah, I forgot about that
Wait,
one.
crap.
Nicholas.
I already
I
had it
assumed
out.
he had it out.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I assumed he had it out. That's his favorite die to use against us.
It is, because
That's
it's the
true.
best die.
It's the best die. That's why you shouldn't want to use it against us.
I want the game to be fun and dramatic.
I mean, yeah.
It already is.
I don't know about that.
That's the
Anyhow,
thing.
20 plus.
What do you mean you don't know about that? I kind of got a 21.
Nice. All right, 15 to 20.
Ilya got a 15.
What's your bonus?
Hey, nice. 0.
0.
All right, 10 to 15.
What? Clanky got a
Jeff
14.
Jeff got a 10.
Aquilari also got a 10.
Why do you
Bonuses?
tie every initiative, Ilya?
I don't know. He has +2.
Aqualaria,
+2.
roll them again.
I feel like they tie a bunch too. This is weird.
Yeah. I think it's actually
12.
illegal. 12 and 3. All right, Aqualaria goes first.
Yeah.
Wartok, what'd you get?
4.
Oof.
Ugh,
Alrighty.
Boy.
your dex bonus.
To 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
Yeah, 2.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
You guys can arrange yourselves within,
within reason.
yeah,
Yes.
say within like, oh, I have things for this now. Look, I have a circle
Oh.
and everything.
Whoa.
I'll say within this area.
Oh, I mean.
I cannot move.
Yeah, we're in turn base right now.
Exploration mode. Move your asses.
Moving up. I can move up.
You know, I've never used the cutscene mode, and I have no idea what it does.
I assume it just removes the UI. And let's actually.
No, I think you
what I would
actually can
really
like script events.
Oh,
Yeah.
weird.
Fun.
It's pretty cool, but yeah. Okay, all right.
All right, you have 20 more seconds.
Good.
Anybody still need to move?
I am good.
All right, cool. So, back to turn-based mode. Kayana, you are first.
Okay. Alright. Are we loading in on Jeff again, or...
I planned to.
Okay. We're
Do you like how I
casting haste
actually
on
made
Jeff.
flying buttresses, guys?
Yes.
At least partial ones.
Yes, your flying butts are amazing,
Flying
Matt.
butts.
Thank you.
Nice.
I have the best butts. Everybody knows it.
It's true.
My
It's true.
opponent's butts, sad.
Yeah, weak.
Disgusting.
My butt's bigly.
Strong.
Strunk.
Thick.
Alright, Jeff is hasted. I have Shillelagh up.
Hasted and schliglig. Schligla. Shalala. Alrighty.
God bless you.
Alright, on his turn, Kristoff is gonna fuck y'all up.
Yay.
Oh.
Oh wait, first, Kayana, what was your initiative again? 21?
21.
Cool, so the layer action does happen between them. I didn't fuck it up! Alright, let's get a 1d2 here.
Heads.
That is a 1. Alrighty.
Tails.
So, around the room, dark flames erupt from the floor. I would like everybody to roll a d10 for every character you control.
Okay. Okay. I don't know if high is good or not. I would suspect not, which is scary.
All right. If you rolled a well, can I get the rolls?
Oh man, I rolled a 9
7.
for Warthog and a 6 for Clanky.
Okay.
7 for Kayana, 1 for Aqualaria.
Okay.
Jeff got a 7. Ilya got a 3.
Okay. Wartok only is subjected to this effect then. As flames erupt from the ground all around, Wartok is engulfed in flame and it damages him for 11 fire damage.
Stop and roll.
That's right, this just became a fucking Fire Emblem map, bitches.
Someone check some oil.
Wait, no.
No, someone did not do it. Not do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you were saying
Suddenly,
oil on
Kristoff
Warthog.
just throws a vat of oil on all of you.
I was
no.
narrating, not ordering.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, I heard if you rolled a wait. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, I realized it a second too late. I shouldn't have started the word because after that it didn't matter. But I'm glad that you were honest. Thank you.
I mean, yeah.
Alrighty. So, yeah, Kristoff is going to raise his axe above his head and swing it down in a wide arc. And as he does so, a line of magical energy blasts forth from it, in almost like a wave attack towards.
He knows Gravity Fisher.
Let's see,
He's a wizard.
two against. Let's see.
I don't know if you've noticed, but all of a sudden I got really into Critical Role.
Nice. I strongly considered giving him Dunamancy, but I was strapped for time, and I was like, let's not make it more complex than it needs to be.
I will admit I would have been very upset if he had been given Dunamancy.
That's fair, I
Should've
guess.
given what now?
That's not established in this world at all.
True.
Oh, but what the fuck? But oh!
Oh wow, it's gonna be the two in a line right there. So Ilya's gonna take 2, and Wartok is gonna take 2.
Ow!
All right.
I got sugar daddy.
22 versus
Yeah.
Ilya, and
Ow.
18 versus Wartok.
Hits.
Okay. And then 15 versus Ilya, and 28 versus Wartok.
Hits.
Okay.
What's your AC?
13, so you could prevent one of them.
Oh,
Wait, I thought you got.
Wait.
Oh no, never mind.
You have mage armor.
Oh, wait,
got the
you're
mage
right. I
armor
have mage armor, so I have 15?
15.
Okay.
I have 15. So yeah, you could prevent one.
Yes. Yeah,
Sorry, I was
the
just looking at
shield-
my sheet. I
shield-
completely forgot.
Next time.
All right. That is.
If they hit under a 20, then I got you.
That is 36 points on Ilya.
Uh-oh.
My
That was
turn.
for
Those
one attack?
No, that was for both. They were
they both hit. Okay.
really good rolls too. That is. Damn, he's not rolling bad.
Oh.
36 on Wartok as well. Literally just different numbers, same amount. And the damage is actually of type fire. This is fire damage that it deals this time around. You are
I'm
hit by an
already on
engulfing
fire.
wave of flame. You do not take reduced damage for already being on fire. Sorry. So that is his 4 attacks. And I think stuff. So that's it for him. Bringing us to Ilya.
Yay.
Ilya, I'll heal him once Aquilera's turn comes out.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say both of you take 6 damage off of what you were dealt.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So 30 each instead of 36, because the ranged variant should actually be slightly more balanced against the melee one than I was doing.
Okay.
9.
Sorry,
Wait!
live homebrew.
It be like that sometimes.
It do be.
Alright, so
Doobie doobie doo.
Ilya, knowing that Jeff is probably mad pissed right now
Yes.
and
yeah.
is worried for friend, will run up to him, 1 space.
Just leaps.
Yeah.
Just bunny hops 5 feet.
Let me see. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, 1 action. Cast Death Ward on Jeff.
That's fair.
So
Hell yeah.
Good shit.
It lasts 8 hours, and it's not concentration.
Nice.
So yeah, right.
Good shit. I do love Death
And
Ward.
then
Yeah.
it's a good spell.
I mean, I
Really,
hate
though,
Death
people
Ward.
sleeping on
Ugh,
clerics.
gross. Ugh.
Yeah.
And then I'll just chill for now.
Alrighty. Clanky, comma space, Mister.
Charge.
I'm gonna start using fucking taskbar instead of alt-tabbing so that the thing doesn't keep stream. Clanky, run. At him.
I mean,
You said charge is the only reason. I'm not saying you. That's the idea.
yeah,
what
no,
you
I'm
will.
just thinking if there's any reason for him to not Dimension Door. Oh, no, here I use Dimension Door. That's right. Okay, yeah, run.
Go clank.
Okay. Also, he can only
And,
people's elbow from probably like 40 feet up, from what you guess, given where the buttresses start and the
Yeah,
general size of the
but even
architecture.
still, it would be
Right, it's
get
not
into
nothing.
melee range in one turn.
Yeah.
Because otherwise he can get to here,
Ah, gotcha.
which I don't want to block the stairwell, so here.
See,
That's fair.
fountain in the
Okay.
way.
That's his turn.
He still has his crossbow.
Oh, that's right. He picked up a freaking crossbow.
Oh, he picked up a ballista, but to him it's a crossbow.
Yeah, that's true.
Get him.
Here he would be then. And then yeah, shoot him. Clanky ballista.
All right. It is a dex-based weapon.
Okay. What's the plus to hit on this? I don't have ballista.
It's just whatever his dex bonus would be plus his. I'll say he's proficient in them because magic.
Okay.
I'll give his proficiency bonus should be the same as y'all's. So is that +4 at this point?
Yes.
Okay. 19.
That does not hit, in fact.
Okay. This is fair.
Actually.
He's gonna monk and grab the projectile and then toss it back.
No. He does not have monk levels. If he had any character class levels, they'd actually be Illrigger, but I did not feel like adding character class levels to him. It's the Matt Colville's anti-paladin.
Oh, okay.
But what I was actually gonna say was your mention of a ballistas to hit would actually make sense because it's a fucking ballista bolt. It's a little bit easier for it to get through armor than like a normal crossbow.
It's fucking huge.
So I will actually say that it gets a plus. I don't know. You know what? Randomize it. I'm gonna roll a d4.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Well, that was a good result for you. It's a +3, so that gets a 22, which does beat his armor class.
Hey.
All right. Clanky, shoot.
We said it was 3d10.
3d10. All right.
Plus his dex bonus.
3d10 minus 1.
I think it's minimum of 0.
Yeah. So that's 12 plus 16 damage.
Alrighty.
And 1 lost die.
Oh no!
Which is gone forever. Oh, it's across the room. Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
16 damage.
16.
Hopefully
Alrighty.
the cat doesn't eat it.
No.
Maybe the cat will eat it and we'll get lucky.
Do I play it where it lands after the cat's done eating it?
Yeah.
Only if it doesn't land in the litter box.
You gotta pick up the cat and shake it like it's a magic 8-ball.
It's your new dice
Don't shake
roller.
the baby.
It vomits
Yeah.
and then the dice rolls out. And you also
Organic
get a
dice
call
powder.
from PETA about animal cruelty.
Pete is
shake
busy
the
waging
baby.
wars on Twitter for no reason.
And
I'm not worried about that.
killing dogs after 8 days.
Yeah.
You get a call from responsible ASPCA runners that are angry at you
God.
for animal cruelty. Anyhow, none of that's going to happen because you are a responsible and loving cat owner. Okay, so he
Yeah.
takes his 16 points of Damaggio, and
yeah.
that I believe will end his turn.
Yep.
Bringing us to Aquilaria.
Alright, we are using an upcast 5th level cure wounds on Wartalk to try and get
Hi.
that boy some goddamn health back.
Get that boy some milk.
He needs some milk.
I don't like milk.
That's 10.
You were
Too
Wartalk.
bad.
There, Edward.
Alright, I'm gonna be more
26
drunk so I can
HP
kill
back.
you guys.
Okay.
No.
Ah.
I mean, drink, but don't kill us.
Please don't. Please don't.
I'll think about it.
Anyway, 26 HP. Sorry, I don't know if that was heard or
Okay.
not.
It was. Well, I heard it.
Yeah,
I don't know
we're
about it.
good.
Is there anything else she can do on her turn?
Also
Shillelagh.
cast Shillelagh.
Yeah.
Bless your heart. Bless both of y'all's hearts.
Don't.
She casts Shigalaggle.
do, 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 do.
Alright. I don't know if you're laughing at Shigalaggle or something that was sent in the chat.
Yeah, Shigglaggle.
Good, good. I'm glad I could bring the laughs. 2 Fs.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Harley, what? Harley, what?
I was
Hey,
looking for a
Effie.
file.
Doing?
I was looking for a file, and this is what I found. I don't remember drawing this.
Dear God.
Is that Kermit Cowboy?
Fun fact: those are both characters I've played.
I was gonna say, Kermit's
Yes.
from the Curse of Muppets.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Mink.
And Mink, yeah. Who's getting ready to just...
Did my mic quality tank?
it
Yeah,
did for a little bit.
it's
It's done it twice
Occasionally,
now.
It sounds like you go underwater.
Yeah.
That's
it
super
doesn't
weird.
last long and then it comes back.
Yeah,
Maybe it's just internet connection.
It could be.
possibly.
Let me check and see if there are any problems on the stream. Does not look like it. No dropped frames. Apologies, folks, if we had weird audio.
Discord's frames are actually dropping for me, so I'm going to rejoin very quickly.
Alrighty. Quick, guys, let's... Oh, shit.
Anytime anyone leaves. All right, now that they're gone.
Yeah.
Everybody hide! Just drop under your desk! That would actually really hurt for me because my thighs are on fucking fire right now. I went back to the gym for the first time in fucking 6 months, and I did squats at not my max from before, but definitely my max right now. Ow. Alright, Hefe is up.
Jeffrey.
No, Hefe. I don't know who Jeffrey is. This Jeffrey fucker sounds like a tool. I like Hefe.
He's hasted, so he can move twice. Fast.
Yes. He can technically move as many times as he wants, but he can move twice as fast. Well, not as many times as he wants within his distance. I should play a character whose entire roleplay shtick is they move one space and say one word in a sentence, and they just do that for every step until they get to their destination. I broke up my movement and did something in between every single one.
DMs hate him. Find out why.
It's not hard to see.
You can't quite reach the dude.
Well, damn.
Don't pull out. Axe are returning. And he gonna chuck that at the guy.
Alright, he pulls out the Leviathan axe, and it's fully upgraded now. It's got all the cool golden scroll work, and he just chucks it. And then he holds, what is it, L2, and it snaps back into his hand after he also yells yeet.
20.
And Atreus tosses him a health stone. Father! 20 does not hit.
Oh.
All right, he's going to attack again. Can he do extra attack with his axe returning?
Yeah,
Right. Okay.
I don't
Attack
give a
again.
damn.
That was even lower.
Because I think it's a free action to call it back, right? I don't think I made it a bonus action, so you could just go yeet, yeet, yeet.
Yeah, because it is just saying a word, technically. It's not like rearming a crossbow or something, so.
So that last one was less.
Okay.
So last extra attack. Less again.
Damn.
Alright, eventually you'll underflow and it'll be higher again.
There you
It's
go.
Okay. Haste attack. Oh, okay.
Ah.
25.
That hits.
Hey!
Misses still.
$11.
Do you want to expend a soup die?
Not yet.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Now is probably as good a time as any, right?
Yeah. Oh.
That.
All right. He is going to use his action-oriented action. Round 1. He slams the butt end of his staff down on the floor, and on either side of the dais opens up these black portals, out of which spawn some critters.
Oh, man.
Is this a
Gosh.
spell?
Not technically.
Damn it. My 2 most asked questions. Is this a spell? And also, what's your AC?
What's your armor class?
What's your AC? Yep. All right, so we're gonna
Good
get
question.
some imps, which are actually quasits.
Oh.
We're gonna get what are they? Barlgura? Yeah, those are most like apes, right? Do we have apes? Do not have apes yet. Tar. That seems reasonable. And 1
Oh.
Glabrizu, which I don't know what the fuck to make him. That's all good. All good. Nothing wrong.
Yeah.
What does he look like? Looks terrifying, that's for sure. Let's make. Man. Fortunately, few options. Get those content booster packs out. Come on, guys. They're all really pretty. I don't know.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it a troll, whatever. And he is a biggin. Bigger. He gets embiggened.
Big.
Big boy. Alright. And they all act on the next initiative count. So before Wartalk goes,
Oh.
they get to go. Let me actually do. Make a tentacle. The thing. Come on. Add tentacle. Their thing. Alrighty. So the Glabrizu is going to go foist, and it is going to just fucking rush Clanky because that's who's nearest him.
Understandable. Yeah.
Reorganize a little bit here. That'll go there. This will go here. This will go there. That'll go there. This will go in my mouth. Alrighty. So, yeah, he's got no good reason not to do that. So we're gonna do power word stun on Clanky.
Oh.
So
It's a spell.
this is a spell.
Hold on. 1 second. How far away? I'm more than 60 feet. Never mind.
Ooh, this actually. Well, okay.
Damn it.
He's more than 60.
Yeah, it needs to be 60 feet.
It might not actually matter. Cause I don't think
Oh,
Clanky's.
casting it.
No. The Glubreezu.
Okay.
That's 50. No, that's 45 feet. So you could counter it.
No, I'm gonna hold on to my spell slots for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next time.
All right. Well, it might not matter anyway.
Watch out.
How much HP does Clanky have?
Yeah. I'm looking for it, man. 180 left or so.
Okay. He's fine. Spell fails.
186.
Spell fails.
Okay. Oh yeah.
He should have attacked first.
Oof.
All right.
Clank stares at his eyes. Where's the large tentacle?
On the side here. To the right. You probably can't see it because of line of sight.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's just a
Oh, it's just
placeholder
you
for
for
all of
initiative.
them. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Let's see. What's next alphabetically? Actually, the Barlgura is before it alphabetically, so we're gonna go page and do that. All right. They're all gonna go reckless because why the fuck wouldn't they? How far are they? It's just for flavor. Get back. Yes, that works. Alrighty. This one is just going to literally leap 40 feet.
Oh.
Over to. Oh, they're all actually large too. They should get embiggened.
Oh no.
Biggened.
Ah.
Oh, no,
They're
I did not
embiggerer.
like that.
Clanky, turn around.
They are all embiggerer.
Oh no.
Alrighty.
That was the opposite energy of quit staring at me with them big old eyes.
So, this Barlgura is gonna apparently put his axe through the Glabreezu's head, but that doesn't do anything mechanically. And then it is going to attack Clanky recklessly thrice.
Oh.
Alright. So, the better of those two was only a 14.
No.
That one was a 20.
Okay. Yes.
That does hit. Okay. And then... doesn't have an extended... does he? No, good. Alright, so then that's a 26.
That also hits.
Alrighty. So, luckily, the fists are not... well, they're only marginally less bad than the bite. So that is 12 points of bludgeoning damage as the fists just slam into Clanky one after the other. Yes, so that was 2 hits. Cool. Alright, let's see. Turn that cut box off, that's terrible. The next one is going to leap between Hefe and the Not Lich. And he's in that stair space. It's just the higher of the two. Stand. Oh no, losing dice. He is also going to unleash 3 reckless attacks. Oh, that's a crit.
No.
Okay, it's just a hit. That's a second hit at 25, and then 22. Does that hit? Is that his AC now?
Remember, haste boosts his AC by 2 as well.
But it might be that's a miss.
Yes, 22.
Alrighty. So
Or
2
what?
hits again.
Yes.
But it was the first and the third. So 24.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Because
So
the
that's
armor
1 miss
is
and
AC
1
by
hit. Or 1 miss and 2 hits. Wait. No. Sorry. Just 1 hit, because that would turn the other hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the first one was the first attack, so it's the 2d6. Alright. That is 9 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
And the third one is, I think, likewise going to leap and attack Jeff. Can do so. Alright. Instead, so their speed is 40 feet, but their long jump is 40 feet, so I'm literally just saying that they don't run, they literally just leap around the battlefield. So he is gonna go to... And that'll end his turn. And then Quazits. Alright, they're also 40 feet. I don't think even the closest of them can actually get to Hefe. Oh, yes, the closest of them can. None of the others can. Alright, so one Quasit is going to attack. Oh, shit. I'm an idiot.
Oh. Whoa.
Hey,
He's back.
be nice to yourself.
Nope, I'm an idiot.
Same.
But don't.
Hey.
You too, but don't.
Alright, so yes, there's going to be an attack made against Jeff from an unseen source because the Quasits come in invisible.
Ah.
Okay. Oh yeah, they do.
Not always, but like they have the ability to just cast invisibility, so they would reasonably do that when they were summoned.
Right.
Alrighty, so that's that.
24.
7 points of... Yeah, it was a... Oh, wait. They have a low to hit. Never mind. That's a 23. Thank you for saying that. So even with the advantage, it only manages to scrabble against his armor and not actually make any purchase.
He's like, oh, that was weird. Anyways.
Well, it does then appear, because once it attacks, it becomes visible. But it scrabbles at him, and just, nope. Nothing. Alrighty. So, that is their turn. Wartalk, you're up.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm going to hex the bag.
Which one?
The
Oh, yeah,
I
BBG,
forget
the
his
bag.
name. Yeah.
Kristoff.
Chris. Yeah, that guy.
Crit
Kristoff.
stop.
Wait.
No, that's me.
And then I guess I want to.
Right,
I
he
want to
hexed.
be not near everyone. Over here. And then shoot him. I'll get my good dice for
Get
this.
him.
So what?
Get him.
Get him. We've got a dirty 20, a 25, and a 28.
2 hits.
2 hits. All right. And my hex damage. That's 19, 29, and then plus that 35 damage.
35? Alrighty.
And I would like to, on the first hit, pull him
Okay.
10 feet. I think would make him hit the little guy.
Yeah. He's not so
And
little,
then-
but yes.
Well, yeah. Because of the not very little, does it like budge? Basically, on the second hit, if I pull him again,
If you
would
pull
he just,
him,
like, push?
it
yeah.
just kind of.
Okay, yeah, just throw him into the Minotaur for the first one then.
Alrighty. So he gets thrown in, and they will both take a D8. Go ahead and roll it.
Hell yeah. 6.
Alrighty. And what was the initial damage? 30 something? 36?
35. 35.
5. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because it was 29 and then yeah.
HP to these. That was to one of the Barlgura. Alrighty. Anything else, Wartok? You have
Nope.
text and cast, so cool.
All
right.
Action bonus action.
Kayana, back to you.
Okay.
Now, back to our field reporter on the ground.
I
It's
think
raining.
It's raining
what
out.
I'm
Blood.
going to attempt to do is position myself over this way.
Okay.
Rotate. Come on. Yeah, whatever. No, that lost me sight of the stupid thing. Okay. From here, I am going to cast. Oh, where did it go? Tidal wave,
Okay.
such that it should, from this angle, catch the Bulgara and the Glabrizu, but not contact Clanky.
Okay, so you're just putting it out in a line in front of you?
Basically, yeah. It's 10 feet wide.
Oh, gotcha.
So I can angle it so that it hits the baddies, but not ally.
That's definitely doable. You warp the spell such that it moves around Clanky and slams into both of your opponents?
Yes, so they will need to make dexterity saving throws.
There's one Glabrizu and one Barlguru. Dex save.
DC 19.
Alright. Barlgura is gold. That is a fail. Silver. That is a fail.
Hell yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Learn to swim, nerds.
Ooh, that was pretty good. 14,
Go to
20.
local YMCA.
So it'll be 24 bludgeoning damage, and they are knocked prone.
Righty. I do wish there was a...
Okay. Yeah. That shouldn't be too difficult for them to implement. You just rotate the thing 90 degrees, honestly.
Yeah. How much damage was it again?
24.
24. Okay.
Oh, cat.
Alrighty. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Wrong Barlgura. That's... that is... 2. Okie doke. Anything else?
That'll end my turn.
Okay. On Kristoff's turn, seeing that there are a couple of troublemakers on the back line.
That's us.
Hello.
Can't get... Is it 14 tiles?
70 feet.
15...
Oh, man.
75. 16 would be 6. Yeah, alrighty. He is going to jump down and come next to his Placet. So that he is within
Donk.
13, 15. Yep, cool. And he is going to send 2 of his attacks at each of you.
Man.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna. They landed left and right, so I'm gonna do it that way. That is a 27 on Wartalk and a 17 on Kayana. For the first ones of each.
17 is my armor class.
Okay. So hits.
Yeah.
And then those might be misses. 18 on Wartalk and well, that won't be a miss. 21 on Kayana. So feasibly, Wartalk could get shielded. And Kayana could, and that would decrease each of their hits to 1.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think Ilya. How many of those can Ilya expend?
Just once. That's true.
Wait,
Just
hold
once
on.
per
I was reading
action.
spells. What's going on?
We both
they're
have
each getting hit.
2 hits coming through.
Yep.
Kayana
One
and
hit can be
Wartalk?
blocked each. Yes.
Yeah. Shield him. I'm okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shield.
Yeah, Wartalk
Okay.
has taken some damage. Alright, so
I get
1
one
will
hit.
hit Wartalk, 2 will hit Kayana. So that is... What did I
I'm
say before?
actually
Subtract?
surprisingly beefy. He is frail. Protect him.
I'm squish. I'm my favorite RPG archetype. Just a glass cannon.
You are.
Except in this case,
Sure.
I'm a glass Gatling gun.
Just a glass lad.
Yeah.
A glass lad.
Wow.
Glassy
Okay.
boy.
That was... so that is 24 points to Wartalk.
Okay.
Of 9. Gonna be there. Radiant. 24 points of radiant damage to you, and then 38 points of fire damage to Kayana.
Absorb elements.
Okay.
Ooh,
So.
Does that grant you resistance, or is it just completely
Yes.
negate? Okay, cool. Alrighty, so
So
half of 34 is 17.
17, yes.
And you will deal, what is it, 2d6? Oh, it depends on the level you cast it.
1d6.
Yeah, at base. And you're casting it at base level?
Yeah.
Okey-doke. Alrighty. So those are his attacks. It is new round, which means time for new layer action. And he did the one the previous time, so the second will actually have been the second Kristoff vanishes in a puff of darkness. And let's see. Roll a d6. Oh, okay. Well, that was... Poof!
Of course.
Hi.
That really changes the
I'm
color
in
significance.
danger.
Yes, so he literally just teleports behind you. And then he just whispers in your ear, "Nothing personnel, kid." But he does not also attack. He doesn't. It's just a movement action. So that is layer count or initiative count 20. Ilya, you're up next.
Clobber him.
Yeah, she gonna get right there.
Ilya smash.
I was trying to get Jeff to smash, but he keeps running like a bitch.
Yeah.
He is going to take his reaction when you enter his melee range, and he is going to make a melee weapon attack against each of you.
What?
That is a 31 on Wartalk, and
Yeah.
What?
a. That's actually not the high. Actually, that is I think the highest non-crit we've had, because I think the highest I've given anybody is a plus 12.
Yeah.
And then a 21 on Ilya.
Misses.
Okay. All right, Wartuck, you take 8 points of slashing damage, and you are
Oh.
pushed back from him 10 feet.
Ah, that's my move.
All right, but Ilya, your turn is not Well, it's interrupted, but it continues.
It's paused.
Yeah.
I am.
It's literally a reaction he can take when a second creature enters his melee range.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fucking chunk him.
Alrighty.
So, 2 attacks. Fuck this guy.
Okay.
Agreed. Major agreed.
26.
General
hits.
asshole must die.
Jeff is just nodding furiously.
Yeah.
11.
Grabbing his weapon.
Fuck him up! 11. Alright.
Yeah.
Except Jeff doesn't swear.
I'm gonna hit him again.
This is true.
Does Jeff not?
Ethan
29.
doesn't, so Jeff doesn't
Okay.
by extension.
That's fair. I know Jeff drinks. That's why I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
21.
To hit,
Yeah.
that is a miss.
Fuck this guy.
Alright, 11 points of damage later. The second attack he catches on his shield and just kind of glares you down. Squirm beneath my blade as he raises his axe.
No.
Alright, Ilya. Your turn is, I think, over?
Yeah.
I said that like it was about to be your turn, but that's because I just read what
I know,
was
I'm
in
like-
front of me. Mr. Clanky!
I mean, he's got 2 things next to him that kind of need to die at some point.
That's true.
And they're prone, so like advantage is nice.
They do be prone.
So he's gonna
And
punch
I'm
the guy
sure
on
they're evil
right.
creatures.
They are.
Yeah, so he's gonna punch the one on the right.
Alright,
That
he
would
be
be
punching the Glabrizu.
25 and a 20.
Both of them are at the same one?
Yeah.
Both hit.
Yeah, just pummel. Okay. So we've got. That's bad. I forget the plus damage. I think it's plus 4.
His strength is 5, I
Yeah.
think. Oh, it's 4.
11 damage on the first.
Mhm.
And 10 damage on the second.
Including the Radiant?
Yes.
Okay.
The Radiant was 1 on the first, if that matters.
Unfortunate.
Ah, F.
No, I was just... The damage count was low, so I was making sure you'd rolled it.
Yeah.
Oof. Alas, still, it's good. It's damage. Wait, I just did it to the wrong guy.
Clanky's there for moral support and tanking, literal, actual tanking.
Yes. Alrighty, Aqualaria is up next.
Yeah, we are going to do what we did last time.
Hi.
Cure wounds. Heal.
Cure wounds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I take some damage, didn't I? Yeah. Just that.
Ooh, that was really good.
Nice.
Okay, 10, 15, 16.
Oh boy, I'm getting ready for some killing.
16 plus 8 is 22.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That is good.
And then plus 3, so 25.
Hell yeah. All right.
That is both of her 5th level spell slots used, however, but
Yeah.
as
Fair.
far as I'm concerned, worth it.
Yeah.
Aqualaria, once again, seeing her childhood friend so injured, just rushes up and attempts to undo as much of the damage as she possibly can, doing a darn good
Exactly.
job of it.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
that is exactly what's going on here.
Hefe.
She'd be like, why does this always fucking happen to you?
It always happens to him.
Hi.
Okay, to be fair,
Chat?
only for like the last 3 battles.
I mean, she
No.
hasn't been part of very much other than those past 3 battles.
Right, but like he wasn't focused so much before.
It's true.
And then she showed up.
Yep.
You're a bad luck charm.
So Jeff is.
No, it's more like Warthog suddenly became the biggest threat on the battlefield.
Hi. Don't kill me, I'm squished.
Jeff is probably rightfully pissed that this guy ran off.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
So he's going to probably unload on this Minotaur guy in front of him. Oh, he'll have to move forward one.
Okay.
So
I will
yeah,
say, just his background, he might save Action Surge for Kristoff.
Yeah.
Okay. When you said unload, I wasn't sure if you were planning on doing Action Surge on
No.
just his
just
normal
half-
4 attacks.
Half the chamber. Half the clip. So pulls out Chillmort.
Alright, the icy blade gleams with a soft blue light that is not swallowed up by the darkness. Mostly because it's just on the weapon. But as its cold blade pierces the sky, it then pierces the skin of this Barlgura.
Or does it?
Probably.
22.
Yes. Yeah, easily.
Lit. Let's see.
Litty as a...
Titty.
Thank you.
10.
10 points of damage.
Mhm.
Takes it.
Second attack.
This is number 1, right? Hit him again.
26.
Hits.
Ooh. 14.
Nice. Still up.
Third attack.
It'll probably take all 4.
Nat 20.
Maybe not.
Hey.
Maybe fucking not. Alright, as Jeff slashes twice into the Barlgura, it reels backward on the second, giving him an opening, which he jabs the scimitar forward, using the stabbing point to drive it into its jugular vein.
24 damage.
Okay. That is not quite enough to kill it.
It's okay. He's hasty. He's got one more attack.
You could... Okay. Yeah.
22.
Hits.
10.
You're only rolling 1 die.
Yeah, 1d6. Chillmort
D6, D6 for the cold damage. Or D4 or something.
D4 for the,
Yeah.
it's an extra D4 for the cold damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So, how many times have I hit?
4, but just roll it probably once is enough. I don't think it would have changed anything, but like you would have still killed it on this hit.
Oh.
Unless you rolled 3 4s.
3.
Alright. Yes, that will be enough.
Lit.
Alright, so as the final blow comes down, 4 hits worth of Chillmort's ice powers, which have just been building up for each of the 3 previous hits, all explode out at once. And as the final blow strikes its way and carves deep into the Barlgura's flesh, the entire creature just freezes solid, and then breaks as Jeff draws his blade out of its body.
Hell yeah.
Sick.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Now he's
So-
going to run 60 feet towards Gustav. Quad attack.
Alright. The Quasit is most likely not going to hit. Oh, that's an 18, which means it's not hitting. That's a 21.
Oof.
Nope.
Nope.
The nanobots.
It literally has to crit to hit him. Alrighty. There's a little gathering over here. Alright,
Hello.
it's the summoned demons' turns.
So you do have the ability to hide models from us?
Yes.
Interesting. It's weird that you can do that, but not global view.
Can people see this little
It
circle that I'm
works
making?
differently.
Yeah.
The hide puts it on the GM overlay, which
don't
is
know how
just
to make it
separate from
expand.
line of sight.
Oh.
Yeah,
that.
click, like you have to actually click it and then drag. It's not like a click and hold. It's just single
okay,
click
got
and
it.
then pull. Which that'll put... Fine. So one of the Barrel Growers is going to come over and wail on Kyanna. The others are going to attempt to attack Clanky, all three of them. Barrel Grower is going first to give the Glabrizu advantage. And then...
Did the guy on
As it's going.
the Minotaur get up and move?
Yes. He only moved a couple feet.
Okay.
Less than half his move.
Okay.
Alright, so the Barogura is also going reckless again. So he will have advantage on his attacks. And he gets trace of them. So the bite, the better of the two, is a 19.
18.
Okay, so that's a hit. And then the fists fail, 2 and a 3. Goodness gracious. And then an 8 and a 9. So the better of the two is a 16 there. So just the bite is going to make contact. That is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of piercing damage as the Barogura leaps onto Clanky and just bites into the metal, kind of denting and almost puncturing part of the armor that he wears. But then the Glabrizu will also get advantage on his attacks. Which he's on the day of that, so that's done for. He doesn't have any of those. So he is literally just going with his pincer and fist multi-attack. Yep, alrighty. So he's making 4 attacks, all with advantage. The first 2 are the pincers. Oh my gosh. Should I roll different dice? Jeez.
Oh,
Better of
no,
those
this
is a
good.
17.
This is fine.
I'm okay.
Alright, there's a 20. Okay, so that'll hit.
Yep.
One of the pincers will hit. So it clamps onto one, and Clanky just bats it aside with his arm. But as he's focused on it, the other one comes around and snaps his other arm, dealing 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And Clanky is not medium or smaller, so he is not grappled. And then 2 more attacks with the fists. Alright, that's a 23 and a 26. There we go. Okay, that's better. Plus 2 each. So those 2 will both hit as he just pummels into Clanky's torso, dealing...
Our mascot, no.
13 more points of bludgeoning damage as he's kind of got one of Clanky's arms with its pincer and then pummels him twice in the torso before Clanky's able to break the other arm free of the pincer grip.
He wants to break free.
That is the Glabrizu, and then the Quasset will also go. All right. He can do very little other than just claw. Oh, that's a crit. Okay. All right, so that is
Should I?
so on a crit that is. Do you wanna?
Nah.
All right. On a crit that is 8 points of piercing damage.
Exactly.
And I'm actually going to go ahead and say that the con save just automatically fails because crits and rule of cool. So he is going to take an additional 2d4 points of poison damage, which is 3. But he is also poisoned for 1 minute. But he can remake that.
Wait, he has condition immunity to poison. He also has
Cool.
damage immunity to poison.
Okay, then he takes none of that.
Hell yeah.
He does
He's
take
a
the
robot.
he does take the initial
Yeah.
8 piercing, but the poison
Okay,
does
yeah, I got
nothing.
that.
So like there's like some like the fangs pierce the metal, and then like the poison glands start to drip the poison off of the fangs, and it just kind of like you hear like a couple of little plinks against the bottom of his armor, and he's just like, what? Huh?
Hmm?
Nothing happens.
Dumbass.
All right.
Sick. Can I help you?
Okay. That is gonna be all of the. Oh wait, the other Belgra has to attack Kayana. Ran over there and didn't do anything. So the other Belgra is also going to go for Reckless. And when he do that, he gonna make 3 attacks. Actually, is he gonna do that? Let me take a look quick. Yeah, sure, why not? He'll give it a shot. He still gets 1 attack with it. Kayana, I would like you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Alright, can do. Is this versus a spell?
It is.
Do that. No, Gia.
I have advantage.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That is a natural 20, my dude.
All right.
There
You
is
are
good
not
one.
subjected to phantasmal force.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
26
not
total
see
if
it.
it matters, but like, yeah.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
All right. So he will still attempt to attack you physically once, and that is a 23 to hit.
That does hit me.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is 11 points of piercing damage, as after attempting to cast a spell on you, it just bites at you. Like, fuck this shit. Ha! Alrighty. That'll be that Balguru's turn, and I think that is the last of the demons. So, where took your move?
Ah, that is me. Okay. And I shall move.
Warthog's
Here.
just like, oh, peace.
Bye. Um, and then I'm going to quicken spell,
Okay.
and I'm going to shoot 1 at the guy next to Kayana, and then 5 next to Angry Bro.
Fuck off. Die!
Yeah, pretty much.
Just put out 6 on him. I'm okay.
No, I have to.
That's good. That's good roleplay.
Yeah.
It is good roleplay. It is.
It's not the first time I've roleplayed to the deficit of my character. It won't be the last, hopefully.
But that's what makes you special and good.
I'm special. It hits the other guy. 30.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
I'm gonna resolve damage
Sorry, what was
against
that,
him.
Harley?
Oh, I was just saying. Reminds me of that time I made Mink run out into an open field and like all the Fire Emblem lines.
Yeah. Yeah.
12 damage against him and push him 25 feet. So he should slam into the wall.
Yes, he will. Bam.
And it will be 2 damage on a D8 for that.
Alrighty.
And then 5 dice on big guy. Okay, we've got 1 crit. We've
Hey.
got that can't be saved. That's a 19. That's a well, wait, 19. I'm gonna give the 19 a +3.
Okay.
And
So
then
1
the others
crit,
are a
a 22.
25 and a 27, and then 1 miss because it was a friggin' what is that?
All right.
16.
So yes, 4 hits. One of which is a
Okay.
crit.
Okay, and I'm gonna have to roll the damage up here because there's a cat on my desk now.
Navi.
It's a good problem to have.
Yeah. So
I'll do the addition. You just focus on.
okay, that's all the dice.
Okay, so 31 plus whatever your flat bonus.
Okay.
Plus the
That's what I
max
was leaning
crit
down to do
stuff.
math for.
What's your flat bonus?
+3 from the weapon,
And then +5
and then
because of critical
+5
bonus.
from my other thing, and then
For each
plus
attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi. So it should be 79. I believe.
The crit being plus 16?
Yeah.
That'd be 70.
That's a
by my
candle.
count.
70.
Oh, wait, sorry.
All right.
Plus 3 for each one of them.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, 79.
Hell yeah. Hello. And okay, so here's what needs to happen to this guy.
Uh-huh.
So the first 2 push him. All right. He slams against a wall.
Mhm.
Unfortunate, truly. Does D8, I assume?
Yes.
Okay, 6 damage there.
Okay.
Oh, dang. All right, the next one pulls him 10 feet.
All right, wait, what was the total damage again? It was 79.
We're at 79 plus 6, so 85 now. And then I'm pulling him and then pushing him again.
Okay. 6 damage
And
from
that's-
that, and then we'll push again.
Yep, and that's a 3 on the next one, so 88 total.
Okay.
And then pull 25 feet. Getting back to our melee people. just shake him like a magic 8-ball. We just went over this.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
Make him eat dice.
I mean, he's not a baby, so you can shake him.
True.
Yeah.
Although you want to kill him, so even were he a baby, you
Yeah,
might still
so-
shake him.
yeah. All right, so we reduce him so he's the size of a baby, and then we shake him.
200 IQ plays. All
All
right,
right, that's my turn.
Kayana.
Oh geez, oh god.
Oh,
How are
gosh.
you looking, Wartalk? And also Ilya, because you got damage too.
Pretty sure I'm good.
Really is alright.
Oh yeah, no. What's her face healed me?
Okay. But
Aqualara
like
healed.
you sure you're good? You sure you're good?
Yeah,
Okay.
no, her healing was strong.
Okay. In that case, no, I don't want to do that because now that is going to damage Clanky because they changed their lineup.
They decided to monkey in the middle him.
They did decide to monkey in the middle him.
Yeah.
And it's a shame because I was going to erupting earth them.
Oh.
Not a shame for them.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
It's
Shame.
unfortunate.
Is there a cat on a shelf?
Very unfortunate.
There's a cat on a shelf. Hello.
Nah. Alright, I'll cast a level 2 Starburst at the Balgarod that's closest to me.
Okay. B3 is getting burst. That's
I mean, it makes
Sorry.
sense. but also the
what
sentence.
what is 14 plus 12?
Enough. Hits.
26.
Yeah.
Yeah, 26.
Okay. We are
It burst
we are
over.
we're doing lemon flavoring.
What about lime?
Yeah, that's decent enough.
With
10,
that hot
18 plus 3. So 21 radiant damage
Okay.
onto Mr. Globrizu. And from there to just get go a little closer. Rotate.
Take it.
We're keeping.
Pivot.
We're keeping.
So
well,
the
now
best
that
way to
loses
the
me
best
some.
way to rotate is drop the character and then grab and pull.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to have her mostly facing towards Clanky and the Glabriza at the wall. Or not the Glabriza, the Belgara at the wall. But if I do that, I lose sight of Kristoff, and that's just not.
Really, line of sight takes into account your
Oh.
facing.
Yes. Oh, we've known that.
I didn't because
I didn't
it
know
never
that.
it never messes with me.
Oh, yeah, I knew that.
Damn.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense suddenly.
Very
Yeah,
annoying.
Huh.
Although that
Alright.
does, yeah, I think that's probably the explanation for why a lot of people weren't showing up for others when the others
Yeah.
were showing up for them.
Yeah.
Right. Is that your turn?
Okay. Yeah, that'll. Yeah,
At the
that'll
end of
be
your
my
turn, I would like everyone to make a charisma
Yeah.
saving throw.
Ooh. I'm good at
There's
that.
something I can
I'm
do.
proficient.
Clanky's not.
Ooh, I got a good roll, even though I am not proficient.
Wartalk got a 28.
Okay.
Kayana got a 22.
Okay.
So Jeff got 17.
Okay.
And Ilya got 25.
Oh, right.
Clanky
Aqualaria
got a 9.
Aqualaria got a 12.
Clanky got a 9.
Yeah.
Alright, so Jeff, Aqualaria, and Clanky are all blind.
Ah. That's. Dang it, Clanky. Wipe
Also-
the oil out of your eyes.
I miss it, so I won't do it. Cool. Alright, so that was Kayana's turn. The end of her turn was the trigger for the legendary action-oriented action. And then on initiative count 20, I'd like everybody to roll a d10.
Oh, yay. This went. Oh, I know, Navi. Hold on.
This shit again.
Oh, crap.
Fuck.
8 Wartalk, 4 Clanky. Hello.
6 Aqualaria, 10 Kayana.
Right?
Jeff and Ilya both got 6.
Right, Kayana is the only one to take damage, and it is 4 points of fire damage as the flames erupt from the ground beneath.
Easy.
GG easy.
Please,
Alrighty.
Nobri.
Sure? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, he's interested in his melee range now. So,
Baby cat doo doo.
actually, at the same time as that Shroud of Darkness, those of you who can still see, notice some of the darkness gather around Kristoff, and form itself into like a shroud around him, slightly. You also notice some of his wounds.
Oh no. I worked hard to get rid of those.
I mean, it's like he still looks hurt, just like a little bit of healing.
Alright, fair.
Alright, he is going to...
Yeah, no one is.
You really do make yourself
one
an
ever
easy
is.
target.
I mean, listen, I gotta do damage.
True. All right. He is going to stop and do one attack against Ilya,
Fuck off.
which is a crit.
No.
Whew.
Good move.
How many of those a day do you get? 2?
5.
5 now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that one got leveled up to 5. Hell yeah.
It's
Okay,
good.
Yeah, like we're fine.
Well, I don't know about
Not if he
that.
keeps using the gold die.
Let's see.
In the fact that I have prevented 2 criticals, we're
Yeah.
fine.
That's true.
We are not as bad off as we could have been.
That's the 3rd crit we've gotten hit with. Oh, we're screwed.
All right. That is 34 points of slashing damage, plus another 10 points of random damage
Glad I
type.
negated that.
Yeah, because that would have been another
what?
46, 46 total.
46 total damage.
No. Sorry, that was the. If it had been a crit, that would have been the flat damage.
Oh wait.
Acid.
How much?
So 10 points of acid damage and 34 points of slashing. So 44.
Oh.
How you doing, Ilya? You doing all right?
I mean, I'm up.
Okay. That's
Not for long.
He then
That's good.
moves out of your range, so you
I'm
may
gonna
take
hit
an
him.
attack of opportunity.
Fuck this guy.
Kill him.
Death.
Kill, maim, destroy.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen here. You're gonna kill him.
Morph talk, no.
Guess what I
I
rolled?
swear to
Did you
God.
get a nat 20?
Crit.
I did.
Crit for crit. Talk crit,
Crit
get
hit,
crit.
not crit fail.
Vindex this motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Index the shit out of him.
Wipe
And
his
check how many
windows.
D8s. And I max damage.
Nice. Right. What is
Yay!
the total?
Hang on, let me math real quick. 26.
Nice.
Really? Like it
Well,
should be
it's
higher than
1d8
that.
plus 5.
And then you also have +3 to your damage because of Vindex.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
I mean, on a single
Uh-oh.
attack of opportunity, a single attack, that's
Yes.
pretty good.
true, it is. It really is. But as far as crits go, it's well, I guess it's because of the it's just a single attack of opportunity. She doesn't get any multi-attack stuff. Yeah, okay, reasonable. Cool. So, as he goes by, he deals a blow to Ilya, and it's a rough blow. It manages like just by magic, literally, to miss her carotid artery, and instead hits into her chest. And the Ovari armor kind of absorbs the brunt of the blow, but it is still a significant hit. But then, in response, as she kind of crumples back, she screams and unleashes an attack with Equator, with Vindex like glowing a bright white light that explodes as her weapon makes contact. And yeah, he takes his medicine for that hit. It was
Suck my dick.
hashtag not worth.
You forgot the wiggly.
Suck my wiggly dick. There we go. Fixed it.
Oh yeah.
Commanding Wartalk to suck his wiggly dick, he's gonna make 3 attacks.
What?
You did not get blinded, correct?
Correct.
Okay. cool.
Correct.
So they're at least not at advantage.
Yeah.
I have a feeling we're gonna need to bust out shield, probably.
Assuming he doesn't just get over 20 for each of these, which is
Okay,
more likely
that's
than
that's
not.
not too bad. That would be shieldable. That's a 16.
Okay. Okay.
That's a 28,
Yeah, it hits.
and that's another 28.
That still
Fuck you.
hits.
Fuck this guy.
I'm trying to.
All right. That
Sir?
is.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that wasn't a great roll.
Okay. That's ideal. That's ideal.
That was a good.
That's less ideal.
That was a really good shit.
Wait. No, you can stop rolling now.
All right, so
I don't want to die.
I'm going to do everything in my power to prevent this scenario.
all right. So on the first attack, you take. Shoot.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm just gonna give you the total.
Okay.
All right. It is 70 points of slashing damage,
Ow.
Forgot to use celestial resistance.
3
guys.
points of poison,
Okay.
and 9 points of radiant.
So 81 total.
Yes.
Okay.
82.
Okay. Okay.
Are you up?
Thanks to Clanky, yes.
Okay. All right. Nice.
Ow. But Clanky's not doing as great now.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if the mascot fucking dies, I'm gonna have a cow.
So just so you know, I know that this was your metered calculation, and that is reasonable, but one of your spectral bodyguards would have absorbed that hit because the damage
Sure.
doesn't overflow.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem with this. Why did he attack me?
Because you were doing
Because
the
I
most
dealt so much damage to him. If I did spectral bodyguard on me, he wouldn't have attacked me. He would have attacked one of the frontliners.
True.
So there's no point with how these people are run to cast spectral bodyguard on me.
Fair.
They just won't hit me. So yeah.
Although it only takes one of your bonus actions, and you could have feasibly done more than one.
One bonus action for me is
Hex, the other was Quicken Spell.
Right.
yeah. So one bonus action did 5 times 6 damage, like 30 damage.
Yeah, but this would have saved you 80.
Yeah. Well, you said it would have prevented one of them, right?
No, one of them would have prevented the hit. So like
Gotcha.
the
Okay.
first one would have gone through this. The first guardian.
I'll
the
cast
second
spectral
guardian.
bodyguard next turn.
You don't have to. I'm just trying to make sure that you're aware of the calculus. And you're right. Like hex is also super useful. It's just
Yeah.
It's your character. It is up to you what you do. I just know because like it's a homebrew spell. I want to make sure that like how it works is clear because it is powerful.
I don't think you've ever actually given me exactly the text.
It is it's a spell in D&D Beyond. I did make it.
You never gave it to me.
It should be available to you as part of the campaign, but I probably did not link it to you. This is very true.
That is true.
Regardless, now you know.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now.
I mean,
now.
he's not dead.
It's true.
Last episode, potentially.
All right, Ilya.
Hello. I'm gonna cast a 5th level guiding bolt at him.
Good shit. That doesn't have disadvantage. Not that it's actually come up yet, but there's a fun feature that he has too.
Uh-oh.
This
It
guy's the
doesn't-
worst.
It doesn't matter for Wartalk because disadvantage doesn't do anything for him. But if your Eldritch Blasts had not been subject to that boon, every spell you cast on him so far would have been at disadvantage.
I hate him.
He's doing his job.
He sure is.
4?
Huh? 24?
Yeah.
Hits.
Yay. And that's 8d6.
Sending a trail of guiding light after him as Kristoff runs away to attack Wartok. The bolt slams into him just as he is finished wailing on the poor warlock.
I rolled pretty high.
As it explodes into his back, it outlines him in this shining, radiant light, and he is probably significantly hurt. Wow, excuse me, jeepers. Much like our audience's ears are significantly hurt after that. 34 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Damn! Nice.
34 radiant damage.
He is not vulnerable to it or anything, it
Sounds
works
cool.
instead of not working.
And then I'm gonna use like
Alright, he is bloodied at this point.
Hey.
I'm gonna use like 4 healing lights on myself.
Cool.
15. Lit.
After the searing light that she casts, the warmth of her god kind of surrounds her, and it's actually Torm this time. You feel it, and you feel this this divine energy working through you and closing several of your, accelerating the natural healing process, that you feel considerably better. Clanky, comma space Mister.
Uh-oh. Clanky, smash. Clanky smash.
Clanky attempts to smash.
Come
I
on,
mean, he's gonna
lad.
keep pummeling the guy he was pummeling. Because that
Alrighty.
makes sense. Disadvantage because he is blind.
And
Yeah. 14 and 16.
14 and 16, okay. Against the
ogre guy.
both of them against
green
the Glubrezu?
Yeah.
I think those both miss, but let me double check.
Okay.
Yes, unfortunately they do. So Clanky
Okay.
attempts to wail on him, punching it where he believed the Glubrezu to last be, but this dexterous beast quickly weaves out of the way of both of the punches, making Clanky unaware of whether or not he's still in that spot. But at the end of his turn, Clanky's vision clears, and he is one to see that, yeah, he's still there. All right, Aquilaria.
That was a way to say that.
Good golly gosh.
Aquilaria.
Mouse? Okay, thank you. Tell you what, we are going to try and cast Thunderwave in a way that does not hit Wartok, such that it pushes, hopefully, pushes Big Boy into the wall.
Okay.
Is there a wall? Oh, the far wall?
Yeah. I mean,
If you're asking about here, this is not a wall.
Oh.
Well, actually,
Just away.
depending on how far it pushes him, it's not much further this way. Might work. I think the wall would be maybe like 10 feet off of this.
As long as Jeff can reach him.
Oh.
Guy.
You know what? That's a good point, actually.
Been chasing
that is
him
a good
for 4
point.
years.
We're
4 years.
we're gonna cure wounds instead. She would realize that Jeff is gunning for this son of a bitch.
Been chasing him down.
Yeah.
We're gonna do 4th level.
Honestly, he's been chasing down, probably screaming at him the entire time.
Oh yeah. Like if there was a time for Jeff to take a level in Barbarian, it'd be right now.
29 health back to Wartalk. I rolled really
Hey.
fucking
Good.
That doubles
good.
my
Two
HP.
8s, 2 5s.
Oh yeah.
All right, that. We're good. It's Hefe's turn.
Nice.
Hefe.
Shall run right on in.
All right.
And
As
now-
Jeffrey enters his melee range,
Hey,
those
who's
Jeff,
in
are
his
still gonna
melee
do this.
range?
It's okay, I have one more shield.
Oh, hell yeah.
28s. So
Yeah.
28
She's not
against
gonna help
Jeff,
there.
28 against. Would help Jeff.
Jeff can take it.
Well, I think it's not so much the damage as the pushback.
Give me
Oh,
one
yeah.
second.
Yeah.
I need to double check something real quick.
It'll be 11 points of damage for Wartalk.
Okay.
God, I
And-
hate this man so much.
You are both going to get pushed back. Because Aqualario is
Yeah, okay.
there.
Yeah.
Wait, it's gonna push Jeff back?
I'm waiting
No,
to see if you shield him. If not, then yes.
I will shield him then. Alright, so he is going to absolutely unload on this unit.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Let me do the Jeff page. Do not reload it. Anyways, Chillmort, first attack.
I would say go ahead. Are you going to use Action Surge?
Yeah.
Just roll the 7 attacks.
Okay, well, the first one is a 23.
Okay?
Then that is a 20 and an 18.
Okay.
And then that is a 29 and another 22. And
Two
then
more.
2 more. 25 and 16.
Alright, those are 4 hits.
Lit.
Hell yeah.
Is he going to spend a superiority die on them?
Yep, every single one.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And then I rolled 4 of those, yeah?
Ruin his
Yep.
day.
40 10s.
Ruin his day.
Yes.
Okay.
So 8d6 and 4d10.
8d6?
D6 from the regular Chillmort and D6 from the cold damage.
I thought it was a d4
Oh, it might be a
for
D4.
cold damage. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then 4d6, 4d4, and 4d10.
So let me math the Chillmort damage real quick.
E. You okay?
Okay,
Yeah, I
so
need to go
25
grab some medicine. I'll be right back.
damage. And then... Ooh! And then 28 superiority die damage.
28 on the soup die. What was the regular?
Did I just say?
I don't know. Your mic kind of cut out.
It was like 30.
Okay. 30 works for me. Alright, he's starting to look pretty hurt. As Jeff unloads into him just with the fury of several, basically a lifetime of pent-up rage at this asshole who attempted to kill his parents and then was let loose, even from jail for his war crimes. He just barrels into the man and slashes at him several times. Each time, shards of crystalline darkness, freezing as they explode from the wounds that Jeff deals. And each time, Kristoff is just pushed further and further back, till he is down on a knee and only barely able. I shouldn't say barely. Until he rises from that knee at the end of the barrage of attacks that Jeff unleashes upon him. And he kind of Who are you? Jeff realizes that stuff doesn't even. Well, he probably knows his name, but doesn't have any connection between this.
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, it's the Thanos mode.
What's his dad's name?
Jed.
Did you kill him?
Jed's son.
This'll be a pleasure then. Put the son in his grave first, the father after.
Hey, it means he'll maybe stop focusing.
Pulls out the Uno reverse card.
At the end of Jeff's turn, the round 3 action-oriented action is going to come about.
I'm sorry, but I know it's been a few turns, but what the fuck kind of mouthful is that?
Action-oriented attacks? Or action-oriented actions?
Action-oriented action.
Yeah, it's
What
so
a mouthful.
the actual term for it is, I think Matt used villain actions, which I think is better. But I think action-oriented actions is just fun to say. All right, I think there. Alrighty. So, Ortzok.
Hi.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, why do I keep doing this? Should mute my mic. Anyway, that is a 19 to hit. And a crit.
Oh. Ah.
No. Oh, no.
It's okay. Actually, what is the text on it? Is it just any crit, did I say? Because I don't think I specified from a source you can see.
Oh, it's one of the little guys?
On yourself or an ally.
Yeah, okay, so that can nullify. Yes, it is 2 of the little guys, actually, as they come at you. So the one will not be a crit, but they do both manage to hit you.
Yeah, because I'm not still shielded from a thing. No, did you shield me? No, you shielded Jeff. Right.
No, it was
okay, carry on.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Well, did I shield you since my last turn, though?
No.
Either way, they were both more than an 18.
Oh, boo.
No, my AC's 15 with Mage Armor.
Oh, Mage Armor. One of them
Yeah,
was
it
more than a
doesn't-
20.
Yeah, but it does matter because it's not applicable.
They're not exactly powerful creatures
that's
either. So
Just in character, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
You take 11 points. Well, also you don't necessarily know what's attacking him. You see something, you sense a critical hit, you sense a bad attack on one of your friends from an unseen source, and it makes total sense that Kaina would be like, I don't know for sure that this is one of those wimpy guys. I'm gonna fucking block that, because what if it's bad?
Yeah. I sense bad juju.
Oh yeah.
Get off my friend.
100%.
Yeah.
So that'll be 8 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Oh, I'm not good at those. At least not strength.
True.
Okay. We've got a we've got a 4 and a 9.
Okay, so you'll take the extra damage, which is 4.
away from
Literally all ones. Literally 4 ones on the d4s. So an extra 4 points of poison damage, but you are actually poisoned now. You can
crap.
repeat
Yeah,
the
I don't
saving
have
throw at
immunity
the
to
end
this.
of your turn, but you are poisoned until you shake it off.
Poisoned check.
Alrighty.
Oh, I don't. Oh, wait. Okay.
I think I realized that he to Diana. Yeah, so he's just gonna move and not actually do anything. Because his reach is only 5 feet. He's so close.
Ah.
But then the other hidden Quasit is gonna attack Aqualaria. So that's also going to be at advantage. And that is a 15. Does that hit her?
Don't think so. No.
Cool.
No, it does not.
Alright, it scrabbles
Hell yeah.
uselessly against her non-existent armor and fails to make any contact.
So,
But then
so the thing is, she's actually wearing half plate and a shield, dude. Her AC is 19.
what?
Jacked.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's kick-ass, yo.
Oh yeah.
These little guys popping out with their butter knives.
She must protect.
She protect.
Yeah.
But then the other 3 are gonna get swipes at Clanky, and this is on the action-oriented thing. Their turn is also next, so this is gonna be fun.
Oh
Uh,
no.
Wait, but didn't he already use that to blind us or
It's
something?
one around.
Oh no.
It's one around. The
hate that.
blind was
Oh.
last round.
Oh.
All right.
Jesus.
So that is a. I was doing the Glabrizu first. So that is a 21 to hit Clanky.
Yeah. Hits.
Cool. Like that for you, but cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
16 points of bludgeoning damage. And then for the Barguda, that is a 17, which I think misses.
Does miss. Yep.
Correct.
And then, oh jeez, losing dice, exploding dice. The Quasit, which does not have advantage, scrabbles at him for 16 at his armor class, which does not hit. Alright, cool. So that is that. That's the end of their action-oriented thing. Now it is actually their turn, so let's go ahead and just do that again. But with multi-attack this time.
Ah.
Alright, so the Glabrizu is going to make 4 attacks at Clanky.
Oh.
Plus 9. 25. Miss. 24.
Hit.
22. So 3 hits.
Hey, do y'all know how to restore the soul of a robot? I'm asking for a friend.
Hold on, real quick. So, I want to use Vindex for this.
Okay.
Because Clanky is an ally, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3
Yeah.
a day, when
Yeah.
an enemy would attack an ally, you can force them to make a whiz save against your spellcasting save DC. On a fail, that enemy must move as close to you as possible and make an attack against you,
Yeah.
if able.
Oh, hell yeah.
True that.
So I'm doing that. Spell save DC is... okay, so does Vindex get added to my spell save DC?
Yes.
Half.
Yeah,
right?
you add
Half, yeah.
2. So plus
yeah.
plus 2.
Okay, so 19. 19 whiz.
Whiz. Alrighty.
Mhm.
This is the Risu. He's not terribly unwise. It's a pretty good bonus. Ooh, that is a 21. I am sorry, he rolled well.
That's okay.
Alright, so that is the case then. 3 attacks that hit Clanky. So oh, only one of them is with. The first one was a miss, right? No, the second one. Second one, but it's still the pincers. So that is 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And then 4s, not d6s. 12 points of bludgeoning damage from the fists. 26 total.
Ow.
From the Glubreezu.
Yep.
Alrighty. A Barulgura is up next. Actually, I'll make the Quasit attack first because it's on the same page that I'm on. That's a miss. Alright, the Barulgura gets its 3. That is a
I'm gonna
24.
try and do the same thing again.
Okay. 19 whiz. He is not nearly as good at whiz. That is a 15. No.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so he is going to attempt to move as much of his 40 feet will let him towards you. Which is enough to get to you.
That's fine.
He is going to attack you instead.
Oh.
But he doesn't have advantage.
Oh.
That's a nat 2,
Always a plus.
a nat 7, and a 23.
Oh.
But it's okay, that has to be a fist attack, so
Huh?
it's not... Oh, wait, his fists are not that bad. 10, not 2d4. 11 points of bludgeoning damage. So he attempts to bite at you and you dodge out of the way, expecting, like, because you're like, come at me, bro, and he comes at you trying to bite you, and you're like, I saw that coming. Whoops. And then he swings once at you and then catches you on the follow-up, dealing a good bit of damage, but not killing you, you know. You're still alive, you're still okay,
Not ideal.
you're still fighting,
Yeah.
I am about at a fourth of my health.
you're still fighting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh,
You girls really hurt.
this Quasit is going
Oh.
to gonna move out of range of Jeff. Take the risk to try and get advantage on Wartalk.
So it's an opportunity attack?
If Jeff chooses to take it.
No, he's not.
Okay. Alrighty. So, 2 Quasits get an advantage on Wartalk.
Sorry.
That is, one of those is a 17. Shield.
Are there any
yes.
left?
I don't know.
Yes, I have 4. I thought I had 3.
Okay.
It is a Quasit. You know that they don't do a fuck ton of damage, but...
But our boy's hurt.
Still.
He is
Are you doing it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then they will both miss, as the second one
Hell yeah.
does not even come up to that amount. Then one will attack Aqualaria. That is a 13, so that misses her.
No.
And I believe
She's
all
there.
that is now left is the Balgura that is going to attack Kayana.
I'll be okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Hopefully.
So,
Probably. Maybe.
Almost
Three.
certainly.
trace attacks. That is a 19 and a 21,
Those hit, yes.
and an 18.
And 18 also hits, yes.
Okay, so... Oh, let me just roll those again because Reckless, so see if he gets a crit. He does not. Alright, so...
Even if he did, he doesn't.
True, but you have to expend the resource.
Yes.
12 points of piercing damage from the bite. And then
12, okay.
16 points of bludgeoning damage from the fists that follow up.
Okay.
Alright, that is all of the demons. Wartalk, you're up.
Ah. Oh, crap. I thought it was later.
You are the latest you
okay.
can possibly be.
Um,
But last in
Get
the
out of
order. Sorry, what was that,
there.
Harley?
Get out of there.
She's telling
For
him to
war
go.
talk.
Run!
Get out of there.
Well, get out of there.
Get away from the lich.
Okay. Well, he's not a lich exactly.
He's not. His
But
mini is a
yeah.
lich, but he is not a lich.
Well,
I'm going
that's what I'm saying.
to.
He hasn't disintegrated
I
any of
would-
you yet.
That's too
Yet.
soon. Too soon. Spectral
fucking
Bodyguard on Ilya.
Okay,
Why not you? Aren't you
Because I'm
almost
gonna
dead?
dimension door
there you go.
Oh, okay.
up onto the throne.
I kind of figured that'd be what you would do.
I was told to get out of there, and I thought that's
Get
a
out
good
of there.
idea.
Can you do both of those in a turn?
I thought you said Spectral Bodyguard was a bonus action.
But it's the spellcasting
not?
rules. Cannot cast 2 spells in one turn unless one is a cantrip and the other is a bonus action.
Oh, well then another
Just get
turn
out
I
of there.
don't get Spectral Bodyguard. I'm gone, and I'm
Just
restoring my
go.
spell points. And that's my turn.
Unless... No, I think that's... Because you're casting... you're casting Dimension Door outright. Yeah, it's not like from an object or anything.
Right, yeah. Yeah, so I guess that's true. The only time I can ever cast Spectral Bodyguard is now that I do have Quicken spell.
Yeah.
I can cast 2 bonus actions. That is the only time that I can actually do it in a turn now. So
No, well, and cast another... No, Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast is a cantrip. You can absolutely do that and
right,
Spectral
cantrip,
Bodyguard.
not bonus action. Right,
Yeah.
right.
It's bonus action, which is Spectral Bodyguard and cantrip.
Right. And cantrip. Okay, yeah.
Either way,
Okay, but
who knows
yeah,
if it's ever
for
going to come
now-
into play anymore. All right.
I'm out.
In fact, because it's probably never going to come into play anymore, Ilya, you have Spectral Bodyguard on you. Fuck it. Let's just make it cool.
What does it do?
They're
Oh,
literally
my
they're 4 floating
Okay.
squids
Squids.
around you that
Yeah.
effectively act
have
as a sort of
squid
temp HP, but a temp HP that might not get hit, and also nothing overflows. So you basically just get 4 hits for free.
Here you go. I have the spell text.
Do
What's the spell I'm thinking of? Where you make doubles. Is that? That's not. Blade.
That's mirror image.
Yeah.
No, it is different.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit different, but that's mostly how it works. You have
Alright.
4 of them because he casts it at the highest
That's-
level
that
he
is
can.
what the level is, yeah.
Thank you.
Yay!
Alrighty, so Ilya is now super buffed.
Yeah.
And it is Kayena's turn.
Has
How
anyone
hurt
hit
is
the
Kristoff
lich since
looking?
Pretty
I guiding
hurt.
bolted him?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Oh yes,
yeah,
yes they
no.
have. I don't
That
know
would've-
if we
that
actually
would've
counted
faded ages
advantage.
ago.
I don't know if we actually counted advantage.
I didn't.
But it probably didn't matter.
Yeah.
Actually,
Either way.
no, it might have. That would have been one of Jeff's attacks, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'll give him advantage on one of the ones this coming round.
Regardless,
enough.
how hurt is he looking?
I'll take it.
Pretty hurt. Like,
Crit-
more than a quarter, less than a third.
Mm,
Listen, on Jeff's turn, he can demolish him.
yes, I know that. I'm considering using a
Smack the shit out of that Balkura right in front of you.
no.
Slash, get out of there.
You did get
Oh,
Shigliga.
look, yeah.
Our
I'll-
privilege or something.
Like yeah, I can teleport myself.
Oh yeah, face stab.
Yeah, I'm good. The problem is I can't decide if I want to do a saving throw or an attack roll.
Go for flavor.
Oh, but I want to use Erupting Earth. I'm gonna do it.
Do it. Go for
I'm
flavor.
doing it.
Alrighty.
Kristoff needs to make a DC 19 Dex save. I'm casting this at 6th level, by the way.
Okay.
Get him.
DC
Erupt
19.
that earth.
Unlikely.
Yes.
Go.
Okay. So that's 4. I need 5 and 6. So 60 12s.
What?
60 12s, bitch.
I love D12s. They don't get enough love.
Right? They
Truly.
Okay. So that's 22.
Lydia says to me, I'm gonna make a barbarian so I can finally use a D12.
don't.
Yeah. Okay, so 10, 20.
I want to make a
plus
D12 based
22
gaming
is
system.
44.
Oh god. Nah, D16.
40. Oh, 40. Okay. 44 plus 6 is 50, right?
That
Yes.
is.
Okay, and then plus 3 because of Gaval. So 53 bludgeoning damage onto this asshole.
All right.
He is now
Oh.
in difficult terrain.
Hell yeah.
Kyanna turns and just screams as she, earthbending style, just like lifts up as the ground erupts from underneath of Kristoff, and just
Oh, yeah.
like pillars of solid stone just slam into him from all sides, cracking several ribs and probably breaking some other bones in the process. He looks
Yeah, and I'm face stepping
hurt.
out.
He looks hurt as fuck.
Knock his head, Kristoff,
Ba-dum-ts.
off his
I
body.
am face stepping out.
Just gonna stand in the fountain.
Yes.
Man, who does he want to kill though? He's got 3
Jeff,
great
probably.
choices. Yeah, but you just
Yeah.
did that,
Ew.
and Wartok did so much damage earlier. It's a hard choice, you know.
What I just
But-
did was paltry compared to what the 2 boys have done.
That's true.
But it was in 1 move, which means that that's a big threat. However, he did just say Jed's name.
He did specifically say, "I'm gonna put you in the grave first, and then I'm gonna kill your papa."
Yeah,
I think that was his voice, right?
something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, boy, you gonna learn
Yeah,
today.
He said, yeehaw, bitch, sit down.
You got a purty mouth.
All right, Jeff, here it comes.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I'm gonna yuck you up.
He is in fact
Open your
going to
mouth.
yuck
Let me
him
see
up.
your teeth.
All right, let's see here.
Nick, are you okay?
Oh, actually, he's also. There's 2 things that happen before this happens. First off, he's going to take his spellbreak reaction because he gets 2 around. And in response to you casting
That's...
your erupting earth thing, he is going to cast Withering Bolt at you, which
Is that a
is
spell?
it is
It is.
Counters.
okay. I mean, it's a cantrip, so it counters it.
Good.
All right, so he just not even looking, kind of just throws it, and the spell stops, and he barely notices, because his eyes are just fixed on Jeff.
Oh. Heffrey.
Ilya's just in the background, like,
Yeah.
Alrighty.
She's Leonardo DiCaprio, like...
Then his lair action is going to occur, and he is going to shift this Barlgura right there, so that he has advantage against Jeff.
rude.
Alright. So. Alright, that's a 24. That's a
Yeah.
crit. That's a 31.
Yeah.
And that's a 26.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, a crit? No.
Okay, canceling the crit.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so 4 hits.
real quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Math be like that.
Okay. Reeling back and just slamming the blade into Jeff. The first time, the second, the third, and then spinning it about so that the kind of lance point of it is facing him and just driving it into Jeff. He deals 127 points of damage.
Okay, so he would go down, but Ilya's gonna use
He's got
the
Death Ward.
aura. Oh, he does have Death Ward. Never mind.
Yeah.
So he's at 1.
And that's with the canceled crit.
Yeah.
Would he have been at 1 before the third hits, or the fourth hit? So the fourth hit was the last, I don't know, average would have been 30 damage?
No, he wouldn't have.
Okay.
Number, what was it?
Did he have 97 or more?
Yeah, he had 101.
Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, he would have gone down on the last hit, which means Death Ward would take effect on the last hit. Well, the question was mostly if he'd gone down before, then you probably would use your aura.
Yeah.
All right. So Jeff falls backward with these just enormous wounds. But Death Ward brings him back. Literally, you could see the scar tissue just instantly seal up these wounds, but they're still horrendous hits. And Jeff kind of manages to survive, but only just. If Jeff doesn't have it, he now has inspiration.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
If he does have it, then he also gets bardic inspiration on top of that.
It does not look like he does.
Okay.
So regular inspiration, I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. Ilya.
Guiding bolt.
That's almost.
Good choice.
Hell yeah.
I am just going to use one of my cleric spell slots for that. So it won't do nearly as much damage, but it'll still get the effect should it hit.
Yeah.
The important.
26.
Hits.
Yay, me.
As Ilya is casting this, you see Kristoff just kind of his eyes grow a little bit wide, and then he squints and glares at Jeff, and he says, "No matter. Going. We'll stay down one of these times."
Oh.
19.
Damage?
Yeah. And then bonus action. I'm going to expend 5 healing lights on Jeff.
Okay.
Light him
I can
up.
only do 5, it won't let me do more. It's 18.
18. Right.
Okay, and that is Ilya's turn.
18. All right. Even though blood is kind of beginning to drip out of the side of Kristoff's mouth, he's still kind of as he's swaggering back and forth, he just sneers at Jeff the end is near. It's coming. All right. Clanky.
Ah, mending on himself.
Alrighty.
It's his turn.
Cool. Aqualaria.
She can't really get in range to heal anybody without taking opportunity attacks. So you know what? It's shillelagh time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right. She got a natural 19 versus a closet.
Hits.
So that's gonna be
The day Shillelagh gets a kill.
8 damage.
Alrighty. Splats a Quasit with her shillelagh, just done for.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's oh, come on. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it, my dude.
Hey, she got a kill.
Yeah.
Yep. Kill count 1. Alright, let's make that KD 1-1. The Lich goes at no.
What?
It
No.
just outright kills Aqualaria. Dunsky.
Wait.
Alrighty. I believe that brings us to Hefe.
Oh,
Here's your
Jeff.
bet.
Grind him into the dirt.
First thing Jeff is going to do is he is going to bonus action second wind.
Oh, my tailspire froze.
Who knew?
He's going to get another 22 HP.
Oh hell
Nice.
yes.
I rolled max. All of a sudden, for the very last battle, the very last episode, I'm rolling well.
I mean,
As it should
it's a
be.
good time to roll.
Yeah.
This is what you've been saving all your power for.
Right? Alright, so Jeff is going to fuck this guy up.
Oh yeah.
So.
Ah.
Ah! So, okay. Advantage, so that would be 27
Yeah.
for the first one. And then he gets 4 more attacks, yes? No,
3.
3 more. 4 total. There
Yep.
we go. Okay. That is a 23
Okay.
and a 15, but he's going to use his inspiration to reroll that.
There we go.
And that is a 22.
Nice. Good.
And then 1 more.
Remove his kneecaps. Remove his kneecaps.
15.
Well.
Damn.
So, still
3 hits. How many superiority dice can he use? Okay. D64 and 1d10.
Ooh, okay. 15. Using his last superiority die?
Yep.
$28.
So, as Jeff just kind of from his knees rises back up after being dealt a near fatal blow, he takes a deep breath and steels himself, drawing from within that fiery spirit that keeps him going and healing himself to a reasonable amount. And with Ilya's healing lights, he begins to kind of straighten up And he stands tall in front of Kristoff, and he just looks him straight in the eyes, and he says, "This is for my mother." He slashes once and cuts straight across Kristoff's chest, and he yells, "This is for my father!" And he slashes again, a second one, making a perfect X with the first. And he screams, "And this is for my village and all the people you've hurt!" And he slashes a third time and severs Kristoff's head from his body.
All right, Anastasia. This is
Good.
for you. Das vidanya.
Das vidanya, Anya, my dear. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kristoff's
Yeah.
headless body drops to its knees and then falls forward, blood seeping from the exposed throat. Kristoff is no more, and as he dies, a burst of shadow explodes outward from the body, and what remains when the darkness is gone and the light has come back into this chamber is a much more human-looking form than it was before. The darkness is gone from his decapitated head's eyes, and that shroud of shadow that was encircling him is faded, and the just general constitution of Kristoff himself has kind of become a little bit less intimidating, a little bit more human. And not just because he lost a
Poor
head,
Jack.
like, you know.
Most things are less intimidating when they're decapitated.
True.
No.
But there's like an element of, I wouldn't quite say demureness, but like he's just less than he had
Yeah.
been when you were fighting him.
Yeah, fair.
More than like a head less.
The JoJo aura around him has dissipated.
Yeah, you get it. He's not Super Saiyan anymore.
Yeah.
His Hamon is
Yeah.
weak.
Weak.
Oh yeah.
All right. So the castle does not change. It is still this same
still
sort
dark.
of shadowed,
Uh,
deathly place that it had been before.
what about all the ads?
They
When the pulse.
are like they actually collapse. Like they go. They collapse like
neutron
stars.
stars?
Yeah, like a
Oh.
neutron star.
Okay.
They just shoom inward, compacting suddenly, and then blip out of existence.
I'm running over to Clanky and casting Mending.
Yeah.
100
cast
times.
Mending, and I'm sitting down on the throne.
Yes. Yeah, I'm spending a full minute casting Mending on our boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ilya's just kind of passed out on the ground for a minute just to get her breath.
Yeah.
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 Jeff.
Jeff probably.
Yeah, Jeff is panting heavily, like still clutching severe wounds, but just standing over Kristoff's body, like, it's done, he's gone. And he kind of slumps backward, resting his back against one of those candelabra, just exhausted.
Ilya, while laying down, is gonna like make eye contact with him and just like reach her hand like above her head, like fist bump.
Jeff will accept the fist bump. Well, it wasn't Darren.
I'm afraid of.
I don't know what this means,
I don't.
but I do know I need a minute.
Yeah.
And Jeff just falls asleep.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
nap
fair.
Oh,
time.
buddy.
Okay. You all get a little bit of time to take a reprieve. It's you could expend hit dice if you want, but honestly, at this point, it's not a big deal.
Do it anyway,
Yeah, I'm
I'll
gonna
still go
do
hit
it
dice,
anyway.
I'm
BA.
gonna
Like,
use it.
I mean, it doesn't really affect anything, but like, you know,
Sure, might as
like you can keep going on the space scope.
as you're taking this rest, though, you have most of an hour to truly relax and kind of catch your breath and take a look around the convince yourself the castle is still unchanged. Before you hear a rumbling from outside. Jeff kind of rouses from sleep and says, "Huh? What? Shit's that?"
I really hope it's not wrong with her. I guess let's go look.
Question.
Yeah.
Was that wild looking axe? Did that just like disappear when Kristoff died?
No, it's still there.
I take it.
All right, cool.
It's mine
Hell
now.
All right. Let's see. The
get
base damage dice
7
on this
battle
battle axe is 2d12. No, wait. 3d12. Lied.
I give it to Clanky.
It
Here you go, lad. Another giant weapon for your arsenal.
is absolutely a one-handed weapon in his arms.
Yes.
It's a fucking war axe for him. He's it actually does not need to be thrown in order to attack at range. I don't know if does Clanky have an intelligence modifier of more than 0?
More than 0? No, it's -2.
Then he cannot attune to magic weapons, unfortunately.
Shame.
Unless
We're
that's
gonna
a
put you
min
in
one
school,
thing.
Clanky.
I don't know.
You
It doesn't
guys
actually
enrolled him
matter.
in school.
Yeah.
Um.
We walk outside
Okay.
with axe in Clanky's hand.
Yeah.
So you don't immediately see the source of the rumbling. In fact, instead you see something that was definitely not the source of the rumbling, but still is a little shocking. You see Pentrum riding on horseback, who has come through the city gates and dispatched several Wraithhearts, and Ambition is by his side, helping him to rout the wraiths that were standing sentry before. They make pretty quick work of it, one of them being nearly a god, you know.
Yeah. Fair.
And they make their way
NBD,
to you.
NBD.
Pentrum is very much, like, out of breath. And his horse is, like, just exhausted. Like, he dismounts the horse and actually, like, casts Lesser Restoration on it. And the horse's breathing, like, begins to even and slow. But, like, it was in dire straits. And Pentrum himself just kind of... We have been riding for non-stop for 16 hours from that tower nearby. That's not Pentrum's voice. Well, it's... Something's wrong.
Oh man, not more.
The other place, the other capital, Kavasa.
Yeah.
It was exactly the same as Ulnair. 3 pillars, same configuration, same fire, same everything. But when we were there, as we were about to finish, as we were about to drive them all away, they broke rank and started running. But it wasn't a retreat. They started running east. And the only thing I could think was, they're coming here. I don't know how far ahead of them we are. But I don't think they're far behind us. My troops did take a night's rest. They will, with any luck, delay them getting here, but I don't know for how long they can be on the open field without the advantage of that mechanism. Not sure how well we'll do. But did you...
Fair.
And he kind of pauses, and as he's about to say something more, the world quakes again. And he looks and says, "You definitely felt it that time, right?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
We
he
felt
kind
it
of
the first
I'll be with you.
begins looking around and just trying to find the source. It doesn't seem constant like an earthquake. And after a moment of looking and a third shockwave, he looks up to the sky and points and says, "There." And as he points, you all look up to the heavens, and you see the sky begin to tear apart.
Oh no.
And this gap just opens across the entire sky, thin but long, stretching from horizon to horizon. And the gap is this starry night sky that stands starkly against the bright blue of the daylight here.
Mm.
You watch, and something is moving within the gap, something vast and immense. It begins to creep through the crack in reality that has been created. And as you, almost stricken with awe, take a step back, although there is no escape from something that stretches this broadly, you see a creature come forth. But it's not one large being, as you notice now. There is one, and then there is another, and a third, and a fourth. And before long, perhaps 10 or a dozen of these beings have emerged from this crack in the sky, and one of them you recognize.
Oh.
It's the Raven Queen.
Oh.
But instead of the, for lack of a better word, pale imitation that you have seen of her before, now she appears in her full glory. The radiance of her form, and indeed of the form of all of these beings, it's almost, in fact, not almost, it is painful to look at. These are the full forms of gods that have entered back into Eluven. And as you look upon them, you match descriptions to some of the gods that you have seen or heard of being worshipped in this land, and others still are alien to you. But Ilya, you see Torm among the gods that have entered this place. The Raven Queen is there as well. Auril is among them, and several others. You recognize from descriptions the god Forseti, but most of the others are unknown to you. Yet nonetheless do they inspire awe in their appearance. The entire sky is brightened so that what was once a blue of daylight is now nearly white with shining radiance. Of all of them,
Oh yeah.
the Raven Queen herself descends near to you, and you each must kind of shield your eyes and turn away. You cannot look directly at her, as the pain is just too much to bear of this incredibly powerful form. But nonetheless, she alights nearby you, and she steps close to you. And she kind of looks from face to face, and the only one who seems to be able to kind of stand looking at her is Ambition. And
Hey Mom, what's up?
as she approaches, He does walk forward and say, "Welcome back, Mother." And the Raven Queen kind of smiles and says, "Been busy, my son. Done. But it's not as though you haven't had help." And she kind of looks to the four of you, and says, "I am sorry that we took so long. The gods do not debate quickly, no matter how much I would have liked them to, but we are here now. The battle seems to be near its end. What is there left that we can do?" And Ambition kind of puts a hand to his chin and says, "Well, you could deal with these dead fuckers coming for us." And the Raven Queen kind of gives him a bit of a quizzical look. And she closes her eyes for a moment.
What did you just say in front of me?
Like, I am your mother. You do not talk to me like that. In
Grabs
fact,
soap.
did you take the chicken out of the fridge or out of the freezer to de-thaw, young man?
She goes, "Shit, I left the oven on." She bamps out of there and then returns a moment later. Alright, it's off. No, that's interesting. And Ambition kind of takes a pause and says, "What do you mean?" And the Raven Queen says, They're not dead. They're not dead at all. And this is not a revelation to you guys. You know that they're not undead. That has been relatively evident. But the Raven Queen continues on and says, "The last time, before the scouring, they were undead. Not a shred of humanity to them. But it seems as though maybe it's because he isn't back to his power yet. They're still there, somehow." And Ambition kind of considers this for a moment. And he looks back to her and he says, "I mean, they're trapped in. They're doing this against their will." And the Raven Queen nods. And Ambition looks to Wartok and Ilya. Says, "Wartok, Ilya, I need your help with something." Now,
He
Ilya,
goes over to Wartalk, looks back, finger gun.
you know that my primary focus is ensuring that people have their own free will. They are allowed to exercise it.
Yeah.
Sounds as though this is an affront to that principle. That spell you created, Ambitious Burst, I think you call it.
Yep. Thought you'd like it.
I do, and I think it will help a good deal. I need two of you to be ready to cast that spell at, well, all of these creatures. I have a
Be
plan.
arranged.
If I can force my will to combat that of Fronglathor just long enough that the souls of these people caught in these wraiths is granted a moment strength, and you destroy the form of the Wraithheart with blast of that power, you might be able to restore these people.
Okay.
It is not
Okay.
without risk. This is an entire army face.
Yeah. But
Are you okay with that risk?
Ilya's gonna click her heels and start levitating. Shall we?
yeah. Actually, I shouldn't expend a spell slot. I hop on my broom. Let's go.
There we go. He smiles and he says,
Yeah!
I knew I could count on the
Oh,
two of you.
bless your heart.
Ready.
We have people to save. Let's go.
Yeah.
And he, he basically flies, but he's only like a few feet off the ground. But he just, like a bullet out of a railgun, it just flies off. And the two of you have to seriously sprint to and go as hard as you can to keep up with him.
Wendy,
But this.
Good luck. Just to do that.
Well, if you accomplish this with me, not too long.
Hell yeah.
The shockwave from his basically sonic boom takeoff kind of ruffles the feathers on the Raven Queen's cloak a little bit. And the rest of you who are still there are kind of pushed a little bit by the wind, but it's not too bad. As you fly through the air, you can see this immense mass of Wraithhearts just charging across the countryside. And you see that force that Pentrum was talking about. Relatively small in number compared to the Wraithheart army that closes in upon them. They are just about to make contact. As the three of you arrive at the front lines, and Ambition just kind of opens his arms wide, and you see his eyes begin to glow this bright white color. And it's not a beam, and it's not you don't see anything coming out of him. But each of these Wraithhearts in turn, a dozen of them here, a dozen there, and just spreading throughout the front line and then pushing backward through the rank. You see all of these wraiths kind of falter in their charge, as though they're suddenly unsure of what is going on. And it's difficult to see in the moment, but as you look across and begin to cast your spell, you can see in just a few of them this flash from right within that gap where their hearts are. And it is just this pulse, and it kind of resonates. And as each one of them in turn kind of has this pulsation, its heartbeat, you could feel it deep within your souls, and that sound is your cue. And as soon as you hear it, you just started blasting. And you fire spell after spell of ambitious bursts into the crowd. Each one, as it impacts the faltered Wraithhearts, as they take the blast, the shadow is just expelled from around them in this great burst of light. And as the light fades, and as the next spell is cast on the Wraith next to them or behind them, the shadow gone. Now there is a humanoid in its place. You see humans, elves, half-orcs, tieflings, all races, all creeds. Each burst of light that evaporates the shadow reveals another human form. Back to consciousness, and back from the brink of darkness. I don't think you quite open them like a Kinder Egg, but yeah, sure. That's the special prize in size.
Yeah, I open my Kinder Eggs with a 6-shooter revolver, and Nick opens them with a handgun.
Yeah. No, I use my tar.
I need video. Fuck it. Nick, you come up here with the tar. I'll grab the Henry and the Taurus, and we're gonna go to a range, and we're just gonna ask to set up a bunch of fucking Kinder Eggs. And the range master will look at us all weird, and he'll be like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Kinder Eggs?" and we'll pull
Those
out some
smart
Kinder
college
eggs of our
science
pockets, and he'll be like, "You're fucking kidding me." But it will be the best day.
No.
It will be
No.
the best.
And you get to keep any toys from in the ones you hit.
I like it.
Prize inside.
See,
As-
I would, this reminds me of when we were actually going to the Torm Temple in the mountains with the dragons, and like when I killed a Wraithheart, I was just like, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is coming
Yeah.
back now. This is coming back strong now.
Well,
To be fair, until
Sorry,
Ambition
but this is the
fully
end.
realized his potential as a god, this was not possible.
Yeah.
He is
Fair.
Oh, that's
literally
fine.
the only one that could do this. So,
No, that's fine. That's unrelated to Ambition's power. Completely unrelated. It's just the humanity aspect. That's the only thing. Like,
yeah.
oh yeah, there were still people inside. Ouch.
Oopsie whoopsie.
Not literally nothing you could have done.
Yeah.
I know exactly, but,
But
still.
fair. Yes, indeed.
Oh, come here.
But as
Kitty baby.
you see this crowd change from a sea of this chaotic, writhing black mass into a plethora of all kinds of civilized creatures, and even some not so civilized. Among the wraiths are also like wraithed beasts of the woods and other natural creatures that were succumbing to Hronglothor's power. And so, of a sudden, within minutes, this immense army of evil has turned back into the everyday, the familiar. The kind, the flawed, the complex, all of it. All back, all represented here. And Ambition, as the last few of them turn back into themselves, he begins to almost not of his own accord, but of this otherworldly kind of power. You could see he's looking about as though he himself is confused and unsure of what's going on. But he is lifted upward 10, 20, 30 feet off the ground. And
Congrats, you've been promoted.
his whole body begins to glow this vibrant golden light, the same sheen as his skin color. And as it brightens and brightens, you could see the form within kind of beginning to shift a little bit. The body still stays, but general outline begins to change. And then the light fades, and as it does, he drops back to Earth. And standing there is still Ambition. But now, the shadow that clouded around him that hid his figure is gone. And instead, he wears a fine vestment of pure white, laid in with cloth of gold, kind of brocade, along both sides of the chest, and kind of wrapped around it. It's almost tied like a toga. And near above his heart is this enormous gold medallion. And inscribed upon the medallion is a sigil. And that sigil is a pair of wings. But unlike the typical wings on a crest that you see that are kind of spread upwards, these are flapped down, and the wings themselves are kind of centered higher up on the medallion. And then below the medallion is an inscription of a coin that is kind of heads up, that has been flipped heads up. And Ambition, as he alights back on the ground, is now the god of free will.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And he
That's my
smiles at his two disciples.
That's my daddy.
Does that mean the Raven Queen is grandma?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it does. He smiles at his two disciples, and he kind of flexes his muscles a little bit, and you can see, like, as he does, like, there is just,
This man just evolved like a
even
Pokemon.
beyond just, like, he's pretty fucking buff, but even beyond that, like, there's this power that ripples from his muscles. It almost emanates off of him. And he just kind of smiles and says, well, don't worry. I won't forget about you now that I'm a god.
Good.
And he kind of chuckles a bit and says, well, let's go. And he turns back around and basically blasts off again. But now you find out that you can do it too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Fly!
It's effectively a separate, like, invocation kind of thing, but you can, it's limited
Yeah.
use, but you can
It
do a
harkens back.
supersonic boom. And the three of you make, after, a little bit, regroup with the rest. Now, in the meanwhile, Kayana, Jeff, and the Raven Queen are just, like, sitting there shooting the shit.
I should hope not.
Okay, but like, real quick. It's just like when we were in that temple getting your relic weapon, where you and I were just flying around half the map. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I was flying like
Yeah.
straight forward, like Starfire style, and then you come in like this.
Yeah.
T-pose.
T-pose.
Yeah.
You know, we are getting close enough to the end
The
here
good
that I
times.
might actually try and get the others into a session, like, next week. Try and do something joint. And cut this off a little earlier than expected. But not yet.
Oh.
Alright. So, Kayana and Jeff and the Raven Queen are all still back near the edge of the city. The raids around the city are pretty much gone. Vedraven and Pentrim kind of took care of them on their way in. And the Raven Queen kind of, she's pacing about, and you can see her every now and then, like, get that far away, like, trance-like look in her eyes, that signifies that she's there, but she's looking elsewhere. She is gathering information from around this world. And she kind of mutters to herself as she does so. And after maybe 5 or so minutes of this, she stops and looks over to you, Kayana. And she says, tell me, what was it you found within that castle?
Which
She
castle?
points.
Oh, this castle. Honestly, not very much. It was dark. It felt immense. More, much larger inside than it should have appeared to be on the outside. Cold. No light, not even magical light could exist in that space.
What did you encounter?
There was a man, Christoph, who had been corrupted.
What is his
Uh,
relation? He's a general, I gather?
yes.
How close was he to Darren? No.
I do not know. Well, actually, Christoph was involved in generating these raids. Actually, he seemed to be on pretty high up in the line for that.
Her eyes kind of
He was
narrow.
also summoning demons.
I see. And Darren himself, not in the castle.
Was
He's not hidden from me
we-
somehow.
We couldn't find him. He was not in the throne room. That's where we found Christoph.
He wouldn't. It would make no sense. As far as I can tell, Hronglathor is possessing Darren. Darren is no longer himself. He's a vessel. Turn of thing. it would make no sense for Hronglathor to leave and not take his right-hand man with him, unless something in here were missing.
He was here the whole time.
He is the castle.
Or there's something that
Unless he is
Kristoff
the
was
castle.
protecting.
I think Kristoff probably was protecting something.
Come back inside with me.
Alright.
You and Jeff follow her, and it is about this time that the rest of you return after this conversation. A little, well, not quite. They explore a little bit within the castle, and once, well, so she has you lead her back to the throne room. And the Raven Queen looks about, and she can see kind of her eyes flash, and there's this this slight aura of like true sight. I don't know how else to phrase it. Like she is
Sure.
using her true sight, and it kind of appears as an aura around her eyes. And she peers around the room, and she then focuses on a part of the wall on the east section of the throne room. She walks over to it and kind of presses a hand against it, sees that it is solid, and kind of just looks at Jeff and looks at the wall. And Jeff kind of understands, and just just bull rushes the wall. On the first time, he doesn't really do too much. He kind of bumps up against it, and some rubble and pebbles kind of scrape off of the rock. But after a little bit longer of trying at it, with encouragement from the Raven Queen, he manages to break through a small section. And once he does so, he kind of is able to get his draconic claws in it and kind of pull and break bricks out until a small doorway has been made. And the Raven Queen kind of peers inside, and you can see that there's a small antechamber that leads immediately into a staircase that goes downward. She looks at Jeff and she says, "Go wait outside and lead the others in when they get here." And Jeff kind of bows his head in assent and goes outside. Alright, so as you go down, so everyone should listen to this because it's easy to get the puzzle description just once. As you go down into this other place, Kyanna, the stone becomes considerably less finely worked. It is very rough hewn at the bottom of this staircase, and the chamber is not enormous, but it is enormously annoying. As you descend the staircase, there's this humming that just grows louder and louder until it is this cacophonous sound that just fills your ears and you cannot escape from it. As you enter into the chamber that the stairway leads to, you see the source of this horrific noise. There is a broad, it almost looks like a well in the center of the room. But instead of water, inside the well is this vibrating, strange membrane. That just, like, there's no rhyme or reason to its pulsations. It just kind of shivers and shakes and bubbles almost.
It's just chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
Hate it.
And then around it, as somewhat of a theme here, at the 4 cardinal points, there are these enormous, like 2-foot broad in diameter pipes. And you can hear that the pipes are the source of this noise. There is air blasted through them that is resonating and is creating this horrible cacophony. And upon the pipes are written runes of some kind, although you cannot immediately discern what they might mean. They look something like this, this being one, that being another, that being a third, being a force. I will take a
You're
picture
fine,
and
yeah,
send it.
Put it on the stream. if you
Yeah,
have it
yeah,
on.
yeah.
That works too.
See if I can get a tiny scan of it instead of just a regular message. So bright. Good, good. Share to Dick Sword.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You haven't
Discord.
heard me say that before?
Oh. I don't think so.
It's Dick Sword. Just swap the S and the C and it becomes Dick Sword.
Fail for a second.
Alright, that should pop up.
Yeah.
Tiny Scan to the rescue. We are not affiliated with or sponsored by Tiny Scan. But if you want. Unless.
Unless.
Alright, so those are the runes that appear upon these 4 pipes. And kind of just quizzically stares at this for a convenient amount of time before the rest of you return and Jeff leads you downstairs. You guys get down there kind of like, I don't fucking know. But maybe now I'll figure it out. Now that I have the power of friendship.
Okay.
Alright, so, 4 pillars, each with those, or 4 pipes of a pipe organ, basically, I don't know. With those runes inscribed upon them, and a giant well of chaotic energy in the middle.
What? 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 What?
Do Eyes of the Rune Keeper make any more sense of the runes
They do
other than
not.
shapes? Okay.
Which, as you have come to grow rather confident in your powers and in their reliability, the fact that Eyes of the Runekeeper isn't helping here means one of two things. Either that's not the complete or not the correct picture, or it's encoded.
Mm. Oh.
So what do we have to go off of?
Well, in the center, we've got things.
All right. Jeff goes up and pushes on one of the pillars. He just kind of, and as he does, it actually rotates a bit. Like there's a small section that he's on that actually turns as he pushes it, and he kind of steps back a little surprised. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, then let's take a look around the circumference of all the other pillars. Do they have any sections that like change? Like, are they different on different sides at all?
So it's not there's not markings around anywhere else on them, but as Jeff pushed that one, I'll say that rune, the one on the third guy, turned into this.
Oh.
It was
Okay.
this. It is now this. So it did allow 2 of the sections in the rune to line up.
Okay.
Oh.
Does that give Wartalk a ping at all with his special eyes?
It is not a complete rune in itself.
Okay.
Um.
Alright, let's keep rotating things, I guess.
Yeah.
Tight it.
Try and like make like line the lines up on each of them as good as possible.
Okay. Do you want to continue with the one that Jeff was doing?
Might as well.
Okay.
May
I
as well.
will make an investigation check to see how well he do. Actually, Ilya, go ahead and for him, or Harley for Jeff, not Ilya.
Ilya's like, here's what you do.
Come on, get rid of bruises. They're changing.
With advantage, since the others are probably helping him figure this out.
Yeah.
Yo.
No, I say good luck, idiot. I'm gonna go have a snack.
Advantage. 16.
Okay, cool. So as he's rotating pieces of this and trying to align them, with you all's guidance, he is eventually able to make out a symbol at least that makes sense. Whether or not it's fully correct, who knows? But it actually turns out that you can make the letter E.
E.
Let's spell we.
E, 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 E.
Hell yeah.
E.
Hell yeah.
Now, real quick, does anybody have proficiency in a musical instrument?
Not me. I think Jeff has bagpipes.
Jeff has bagpipes.
Okay.
Jeff-
Amazing.
Bagpipe our way to victory.
Fucking A. Fucking A. Alright.
Oh my god.
So Jeff sees this E.
Really?
And
Can we really not have another instrument?
he kinda looks at it
so
for a moment.
One has to be B. I'm almost certain of it.
Jeff kind of takes a look as
Up A.
is that
Right.
Kayana saying that or Christine saying that?
Kayana, or sorry, Christine, because Kayana doesn't know music, but Christine does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So Jeff kind of looks at this and he's see like his ear kind of perk up. And he listens for a moment and then he pulls his bagpipes out. And
Fucking
he plays a note. And he listens as he's playing it and he kind of gets this look on his face and he goes, "Huh. That can't be, can it?" And he plays it again. He's like, "No, I'm a little out of tune." And he kind of pulls up the thing, blows in it again, and he's like, "Yeah, that pipe just started making an E. It's playing the note E. E5 to be exact, but that's not really here or there.
Well, it's there.
It is there. That's true. Huh. All right, hold on.
Okay, holding.
Can I get Jeff to make a performance check?
Nobody says E5, by
I mean, it is E5 if you're talking about. Like,
Sure, but nobody says
Oh,
E5, by the way.
doesn't matter. I did. So Jeff kind of, it's horrible actually. Jeff starts playing the bagpipes, and he first starts playing the scale that starts on E natural, which would just be a mode of C. And he doesn't really get anywhere with that, and he keeps going. He tries like E flat and E sharp, and he starts trying other scales that include E natural, and he's going through, and it's taken him a bit, and he just is having some trouble figuring this out.
Matt,
Yeah.
E sharp is D flat.
I know.
That's not an E.
I know how enharmonics
Okay.
work. Thank you. So he continues just like playing through a couple of different scales, and over time, it's kind of working out so that some of you can hear bits and pieces where the note that he plays does seem to match up with a note that another one of them is well, almost match up with a note that another one of the pipes is playing, but never quite. And after a few minutes, he stops and he's like, "All right, I don't quite know. We got to figure out one of the other pipes."
All right. Well, start rotating until they make things.
Well, I guess this one only has two lines on it, so that might work. Sure, it's probably easier, right? So he goes over to one of the ones that just has the
So
two
many
marks
things
on
it
it,
can be.
and he starts pushing. And can I get an investigation check from Jeff again?
Can I help him?
Yes. Advantage. Y'all are helping him, so yeah, he definitely has advantage.
Lit. First one was a 2, second one was a 7. Jeffrey needs to practice his scales.
All right. Unfortunately,
Scales.
the way Jeff is pushing at it, they never quite seem to line up. These two parts of whatever it might be. But as he is rotating it, you notice that the pitch goes up considerably until it stops rotating and he can't push it anymore. And then he kind of rotates it back the other way, and the pitch gets deeper. It lowers. And it's slight, but you can actually see the diameter of this pillar changing as he is rotating these pieces. And so Jeff kind of thinks on it for a moment, and he starts playing a note on his bagpipes. And as he's doing so, he's rotating the piece, and he kind of adjusts the bagpipes to fit until he finds a note that is very close when the two sections are like almost completely opposite sides. And then he's like, looks back at the markings and goes, "Of course," and he pushes them and then pulls the other one back around, moving two sections at once to create a C. So we have C and E. Can I get a second performance check from Jeff this time? DC's a little bit lower.
Dirty 20.
Nice. All right. Seeing the pattern almost immediately this time, he kind of smacks himself on the forehead like, how did I not think of this before? He plays out the C scale arpeggio, C-E-G-C. And so he, starting with the one that he had just done, starting with C5, he moves that around so that it is fully aligned. Well, it was already there. Yeah. He goes over to the next one, which only has 2, and this pipe is smaller in diameter. Moving that one, he gets C6. And then going over to the final one, he arranges it until the 3 sections that it was made of now form a G. As they kind of twist and change angles, it sort of morphs around. It's not just so the puzzle's not only one-dimensional, which is why the they rotate and also shift. So getting all 4 of them as he pushes the G into place, you can actually see the membrane in the well beginning to settle. And as he finishes placing it, and this resonant chord just rings out, this harmonious sound, this order from nothing that was ordered, the membrane completely stills. Now, Jeff kind of pauses for a moment, and when nothing else happens, he kind of looks over to the Raven Queen and well, what now? And the
Cannonball?
Raven Queen kind of, did you say?
Cannonball? Straight into the well? No? No? Ill advised?
I wouldn't.
Okay. Just thought.
Let me. She steps forward. She kind of hesitantly reaches a hand out towards, and she just taps on it with a finger. As she does, a ripple is sent throughout it, kind of waving out from the point of origin, and the tone of each of the pipes wavers as well. It creates this vibrato that shakes the room. Sound is still quite loud, by the way. It's not like it's pretty now, but it's still not pleasant.
It isn't discordant anymore.
Exactly.
Wouldn't that be discordant?
Discordant, not dixordant.
Good.
And as she touches it, you can see a little bit of like a thread of disturbance kind of reach itself down into the well. She pauses a moment and she's focused on this thread, watching it descend. So finally goes beyond her vision and she kind of straightens up and says, I think. I'm not sure, but I think that this well is what was connecting Ronglethor's essence to Darren, this place, this castle, people within it. I think now be defeated.
Oh. Good.
And
That's ideal.
I think we forced his hand. I don't think he has any other option now besides trying to come back and fix this.
Oh.
That's really good for us then.
It is. So we wait.
Okay.
The waiting is not long. It is in fact
Good.
mere moments. You have scarcely made it back up to the throne room before another portal opens next to the dais and you think, fuck, more closets. But no, it is the King of Dane that comes spilling out. However, he does not look to be a particularly powerful figure. He has been beaten and bloodied, and he is a shell of a man. This almost skeletal figure that tumbles through is weak and paltry, but nonetheless you can feel this horrendous evil energy just flowing off of him in waves. So much so that it almost makes you vomit just being near him. And not a moment later, a immense moose tar falls out of the portal behind him, followed by a small halfling sorcerer, an Aasimar with vibrant angelic wings spread wide, and a tiefling with an axe that looks nearly as wicked as Grimbolar itself. All spill out. And here we have the Keepers of Fate. And that's what we'll pick up next time.
Okay.
Alrighty. Good shit. Good session, everybody. Thank you, everybody who joined us tonight for this episode, this nearly final episode of Beyond D&D. And, as ever, may all your rolls be lucky.
Hell yeah.
And
Then we
as
do the
ever,
waiting thing.
wait for the wait.
And like.
Eventually, the stream catch.